Happy New Year, chat. Hello, everyone. How you doing? Hi, Sasaki Channel, Black Sherry, Breeze. Black Sherry, you were early. You were really early. You were, like, your message was earlier than me actually launching OBS. Happy New Year. I've got new headset, which is really pog because it's wireless, so I can just do this. Ugh. The freedom. Not sure if your volume is low or Connor's IRL stream I'm watching next to yours is too loud. My volume is the same as every time else. I don't think I fucked with it. I think Connor is loud. I was just about like to work on my dials, like, but no, I didn't change anything. Because right now, if I'm talking, I'm just about not going into the orange. So that's safe. So if I start yelling, you're deaf. You're fine, don't worry. A word for you. It should be fine. I don't think I've changed anything. I found Ludwig's stream playlist, and it's actually a vibe. So I've got new headphones, which is really nice because now I can just move around. Don't worry. Looks good on you. Is it Bluetooth? It's both Bluetooth and 2.4 hertz kind of thing. I've got a little thingy on top of my PC case. That's really pog. Also, I actually got an Xbox controller. I've said I would get one ever since I started playing Elden Ring, but I finally got it. So that's really nice. And honestly, this thing is superior. Like, I haven't actually played with it, but just holding it is actually better than a PlayStation controller. So that's sad. But to be fair, I think this is like a newer model, and the PlayStation 4 controllers are about the same age as the PS4 itself. Maybe a bit younger. So this is a more modern controller. The thing I hate though, why the fuck does it run on AA batteries? Why? To be fair, they do sell a battery that you can recharge for like 20 euros. I was like, this thing is already like 65 euros. So I will be fine with the AA batteries for now because I will only use it for PC gaming. But it's like, it feels like a bit of a waste. It does. I think I got the runs on a USB battery, but it was expensive. Yeah, it might be the Pro controller though. I think that one has at least options for it. So that's great. Also, you can't see. I've got a cat right here. Can I without waking her up? That's the most important part. Kitty! She's just sleeping there. Now I have to fix the camera again. Ugh. Oh no, is it crooked? It is. How did I fuck up? How did I literally... Is this better? No. I'm making it worse. I think this is fine. It's fine. So I've been sick, and I haven't had gamer subs in a while, and I still have these few packets. So I'm gonna let you pick what my drink of choice will be today. Do I have anything? Is everything? And these are all the same. Did I already went through all of my Gamer Fart 9000. That was actually really good, and I'm debating getting an entire tub. So I have these three. How can I hold it properly? But these three. Blue raspberry, pineapple cocktail, and what's this? Mango meta. I will make a poll, and you can pick. And I have had all of these, except the blue ras. Mango meta, pineapple cocktail, blue ras. Blue one. I only have one of those though. I also have like 3 more of the pineapple cocktail. I don't know why I have so many. It's pretty good. I thought it was gonna be like really pineapple-y, but it's actually good. It's in it. Let's say what else is in it except for pineapple. There's a lot of words I don't know the meaning of. I hate pineapple. That's fair. Those are the choices. I will show you guys once again. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not being very open and tolerant. Just hate it. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Why do I have an elastic band here? That's fine. I do also have soup because I was nauseous, so I couldn't have lunch. So I got some cup of soup. That's good. I left it out too long, so it's not that hot anymore. So today, let me look up the tweet because I made a tweet. When you talk about like goals and plans for the new year. Oh, by the way, have you seen this? This bullshit? Wait. Wait, how? Let me check before I actually move over to the thing. Don't call me this bullshit. No. I didn't call you that. Let me check if this works. Oh shit, these sky counts are still on the stream. Also, I haven't been able to edit the video we recorded last week whatsoever. Last week? Last year. I seriously have not been able to edit. I'm already glad I could do work. And this is the first day I actually start feeling better. I think I've been like, at least since last week Thursday, that I just couldn't do much because I just was feeling like shit. That wasn't great. So I've got Firefox, but I want display capture. Why is the display capture being so odd? What the fuck? Transition. Yeah, there we go. Have you seen this shit? Like, Evan pointed out that Connor attempted to do like a mogul mill type thing. Do we want to see Ezzy R2? Don't know if you like my sketch. What sketch? Did I miss something? Did I completely block something out? Because I have been on Discord. But I just want, before we move on to that, before I just derail myself, because I want to get this out of my head. Connor made like a video, but streaming, obviously attempting to be like a mogul mill type of video. And Ludwig also made a mogul mill type of video, even though he is mogul mill, on his main channel. Which was honestly just funny. And Evan had them both after each other in this timeline. But we should look at the absolutely atrocious thing that's this thumbnail. Like, what the fuck happened? Yo, thank you for the follow, Marlo Roche WJ. Welcome in, welcome in. I want to have a word with whoever made this thumbnail. Like, what the fuck happened? First of all, this blue, this in none of the Twitter modes is it blue. Made the mood. Oh, that one. I was like, what the fuck did I miss? That was really cool. You're really talented, and how you created that really fast. Do you want to see SDR2? If you're up to it, like, feel free. Like, that's like for everyone. I don't have a fan art tag. I should make one, but feel free. 2 of my emotes are fan art actually. They're my default mail. Where is it? Right, why can I? How hard is it to navigate? These two in the chat are fan art. I'm gonna be honest, if I had to choose between these two, I'd be more intrigued by the 44 Rusty Twitter screen cap with the bold text on the other. Yeah, but the other one has proven to be more effective. Don't know what to do with this evening. Oh, you're very sweet. But, okay. So, there's a very easy way to make these type of thumbnails. You do 2 things. You look up a tweet of the person you're trying to, like, make a fake tweet of. Then you go to Twitter. Wait, do I trust the free scroll? I can actually just go to my own page just to be safe. Okay, so for example, I just need like a tweet. Okay, so what you do is you go to that tweet and you do Ctrl+ until it becomes so big it's obnoxious, and then you take a screenshot. What is this? This is Halo music? Why is there Halo music? I didn't know there was Halo music in this video. Okay, that's fine. Then you take a screenshot because then it's high res. Like, of course, the profile picture is gonna be a little bit crusty, but what you can do, you can just overlay that. But it doesn't really matter because the thumbnail is gonna be so small, it doesn't really matter. Then you go to like an alt account of yourself and you tweet out the text that you want to include. Then you do the same thing, take a screenshot of it. Then you just go into Photoshop, combine the two, and then you stretch. It's that easy. And then you have high quality. You don't have to go and match the fonts. And if you want to, like, because for some stupid reason, this stretch effect is really working. Like, it's not even like, no, it's not even, it's stretched that way, not even that way. It works. I know it works because I did it, and that video is like the second most watched video on my channel. But I don't even know what this font is. They shouldn't have gone with a bold font. And they should have, like, you can paint over the crustiness at the outsides. Just redraw the whole tweet. Okay, that's funny. But this type of thumbnail has proven to work. I can literally show you. Oh yeah, the Nietzsche Sunshine editions are open again. But I did similar. I did similar. So I just open it. I did something similar. I just took the name Jonathan the Fastest Clipper. I added this kind of something terminated. I edited it because it's much longer because it said something about copyright reasons, whatever. And then I just stretched it to like an oddly agree. And it fucking worked. Because Mogul Mail has taken over like journalistic videos. Like, they're journalistic drama videos. Like, let's say it that way. Because it obviously is about drama, but it isn't to farm drama, it's to provide a proper point of view to the best of an ability of a YouTuber. And obviously, like, Charlie has something similar. I actually found out something fucking funny. Like some of his screen thumbnails are very weirdly stretched too, and there's a reason for that. Obviously not all of them, but yeah, like this one, it's very weirdly stretched. Apparently, when he takes screenshots of his videos in his program, they're not the same aspect ratio as like 920 times 1080 or something. And somewhere along the way, it just ends up stretched like that. He doesn't do it himself. It's like it goes automatically like that. That's why some of them do that, some of them don't. It's super funny. Like this, it just happened. It happened like that. And I found that out. That's so funny. If you go to Mogul Mill, it's basically all his thumbnails are like that. Or at least to a certain degree. I feel like this one is also very weirdly stretched. But yeah, but the tweets, they're squished. Like even if they're like a little bit squished, like this one, the entertained one, but the other ones aren't. It's just a screenshot with some text in the Ludwig font. I still have to figure out what the font is because it's a really cool, it's a really good font. Like it's a really good font to just add randomly in, and it just works. Same here. It's just a screenshot with some text. Oh, and this is funny. Okay, this is actually funny. I didn't realize this was a thing. He added his actual face to one of the thumbnails. And that video actually underperformed compared to the rest. I mean, this one also did, but to be fair, how many people actually care about basketball outside of the US? Like everything has like 1 million views. And then you have one that didn't even hit 1 million. That's funny. So actually the time that I run— oh, look, it's Iron Mouse! Look, it's Mousy! I was trying to get Photoshop without a yearly payment. It's terribly difficult. It is. Well, actually it ties into some plans for the new year. My cat is still sleeping. She is so freaking adorable. So, I have already like announced it a little bit in the Discord, but I currently have a second channel. It's called LC Desu Vods. I used to like just upload all my streams over there because I thought it was important to just have an archive of all my live streams. Turns out it's not worth doing that whatsoever. I got lucky once with a good VOD that had like 300 views. And it like spiked my what do you call it? My watch time up by a lot. And I understand why that VOD did well, because it was me telling the story about why the fuck my chair broke. Like I broke my chair on stream. No, not on— did I break it on stream? No. I did break it sort of on the stream. I fixed it, and the next day I almost like fucking died sitting on it. And then another one was like me watching summer anime trailers, me doing some light stuff. It's really specific streams, but just the general streams, they don't really do well. Like Mortuary Assistant from a month ago at like 7 views. God of War, 29 views. So I saw a pattern. I was like, okay. So some stuff is like really nice. Some stuff is really well. And I still want to put it online. But I don't want to put everything online. Because that adds, like on top of the streaming itself, adds extra stuff on top of— how do you call it? It adds so much extra work for every stream. Hi Calvin Johan, welcome in. Without much paying off, and I feel like adding so much stuff that nobody is gonna watch eventually hurts the channel too. And it's just a pain in the ass to do every time. So I want to revamp that channel. Like, completely, sort of, kind of. And, are we doing the food crumb tier list? No, I'm just gonna talk about my plans for the year. And then I'm gonna talk about when I plan to do things. So right now it's about my second channel. I didn't put it in the title. Why the fuck did I put it in the channel? No, that's fine. So I want to revamp that channel to more reflect like actual highlights of the stream. So if I do a longer stream like I did last year where I react to all the anime trailers, I will just upload that segment of the stream. But if there are smaller parts of the stream that are interesting, I will upload those. I don't know if there are any Asmongold watchers here, but Asmongold basically does a lot of react content, commentary content on his main channel. But he also uploads like gameplay of like really popular games. He has a second channel for regular gaming thoughts, whatever. And I kind of want to move towards that too. And it also allows me to do... Yo, Katie, thank you for the luck. To make some more content that doesn't really fit on this main channel. But also, if I can just upload the full stream segment with little to no editing, I can do more stuff that I'm otherwise too lazy to edit. Because for a while, I thought, okay, everything I do on stream, I have to like make a video out of it somehow. Because I want to capitalize on it. But if I can just do something for like 30 minutes, edit it a little bit, put it on the second channel, still worth it. So that's like a work in progress. I want to make sure that I have all the streams of last year on there. So I have a playlist of all my 2021 and 2022 streams, like for my first 2 years. And then move on to the rest of things. Probably unlist a couple of things as well. So just clean it up a little bit. Because there are certain thoughts that are really nice. But other ones, like, why would I keep them alive? Also, I hate half the thumbnails I made. That's ironic, by the way. I really have to go to the bathroom. Be right back. I forgot I had studio mode on. Give me a sec. Hi, I'm sorry. No, it's just I'm still a bit sick, so I randomly have to go to the bathroom. It's fine. What was the outcome of the poll, actually? I never saw. Yo, Larkin, welcome in. Did anyone remember the outcome of the poll? Hi, Ezzy.
Hey, Ezzy, I'm not trying to derail your stream, but what's your opinion on cutting spaghetti?
I don't even mean cutting it. Like, when it's in your plate, and you cut it so you can eat it easier. I'm all for it. I cannot for the life of me eat spaghetti if I don't, like, cut it a little bit. Because I'm stupid. But also, how the fuck can you really, like, get a good bite with, like, the sauce and some veggies and such? If you don't... Oh. I prefer smaller length spaghetti and break it in half before cooking it. But then it's still very long. I just prefer to cut it, and then I can really mix the sauce and stuff. And for everyone that says, like, oh, you shouldn't eat spaghetti like that, I have the motor skills. I have the motor skills of, like, an idiot. Well, that's not a good way to say it. I have the motor skills of... I don't know. My motor skills are terrible. You think I can eat an entire plate of spaghetti by just twisting it on like a spoon with a fork and whatever? I can't do that shit. I'm already, like, impressed that I can eat with chopsticks. From a very Italian point of view, I'm not Italian. I'm Dutch. That's one thing. Understandable, I guess. I'm just stupid. But yeah, that sounds so fun. I will want to swap with you for a day. What sounds so fun? I don't know. Also, thank you for the bits. Also, why the fuck is... I feel like I'm sitting so far to one side. But it isn't that bad. I'm sitting exactly in the middle of my desk. It's fine. God damn it, Breeze. I prefer fusilli over spaghetti. What's fusilli again? Foot. Oh, the swirly things? Yeah, they're nice because you can actually, like, prick your fork in it. I can't imagine how that must feel. My limbs are like precious tools all the time. Oh, yeah, my body does not like me. So what I was saying, I'm gonna revamp the second channel. I'm thinking, like, it just came to me. There's a very easy way to upload VODs to YouTube from Twitch itself. Thing is, it won't be cut like I usually do. I won't like to cut off the starting soon screen and cut out most BRB screens and then the editing. I can still upload it and then maybe make that an unlisted playlist available to my subscribers. So for my non-subscribers, there will be more incentive to actually be there live. But there are still archive for those that want to watch them. I think Evan also has his thoughts on sub only. I don't want to make them sub only here on Twitch. They, like, stay up for like 2 months, but I can just make it that the YouTube archive is sub only. I really like that AR talk. That's good. I want to add some stuff to Discord. Because I want to do more sub-only content. Or at least, like, early access or whatever. Just to make being a subscriber or, like, a supporter in any way more lucrative and more appealing. Because right now I don't have a lot of emotes. I plan to wait to make more emotes until I have my VTuber design. But wholly depending on the design, like I still in the waitlist. Yo, Ian, welcome.
Hello,
welcome.
Ezidesu.
Hi, how are you doing, Ian? That's been a while. Well, I've seen you on your stream the other day. Happy New Year, Ian. What's this song? This is good. Hold on. I'm sorry, I'm vibing. This is the outro song for Ludwig's videos. But someone rapped over it. Happy New Year, I almost forgot that happened. It has been a week almost. Okay, I'm gonna skip this one because it's distracting. Yeah, I want to add more stuff for subs. Wait, emotes. I'm still on the waitlist. And like I have several ideas pitched. Can you spoil some ideas? I can actually just show the sheet. I've made a whole doc. And I thought I might terrify Cynical, but she was actually like, I'm grateful that you did that. Because a lot of people, why is this not centered? Why the fuck is this not centered? Do you see this shit? Why is it not centered? I hate this. Let me go down a bit. Okay, so I made an entire document for her. And she said, okay, I'm actually grateful that you added so much details and things that you went over yourself. Because a lot of people provide very little details. And that's hard. So I was like, okay, at least I didn't scare her off because I was afraid for that. But at first, I was like, okay, something that looks a bit like me. So it's like a 2D version of me. Provided some pictures, also from Pinterest that looked like me, some art I had commissioned and such, and things what I liked about it, what the pros and cons about it was, and what I disliked about it. And of course a picture of me and Andy, little doggo. Oh, by the way, we didn't went to go watch doggos yesterday. We couldn't get an appointment. And my little brother frankly just slept until like 2 p.m. So even though we found somewhere we could go, we couldn't anymore because he was up so late. So we're probably going this weekend somewhere to look at some golden retriever pups. And then I went, okay, like adapting idea one, like different hairstyle, slightly different color, more unnatural, like fantastical things to be added. Like these pictures are not very different per se from everything I've heard. It's mostly the details are mostly in the description. And then I went like, okay, maybe then darker brown hair to like make it stand out a little bit, because my hair color is very weird. Like right now it looks very almost like gingery, but if I stand in the bathroom, it looks very dark and very ashy. Like there's barely any warmth in it. If I stand outside, it's very light. I don't know what color my hair is. So I was like, okay, maybe this, and then was like, okay, then it's so far away from my own hair color then it defeats the point of it being brown in the first place. I was like, okay, well, let's build a little bit up on the other idea, a little bit like this. Brown hair, like golden eyes, and then maybe make like a gradient. And I came up with this idea because I saw Zhongli from Genshin Impact, like a lot of fan art while I was scrolling to Pinterest. And I was like, fuck yeah. What happened? What happened? Huh? What happened? Am I still live? Y'all good? I don't know what happened. Okay. Okay. Nailing your hair curl is the most difficult. Okay, yeah, okay. Everything is alright. Okay, then I'll just drink my soup and then go on. Wait, I can... Can I increase the size of the shit? I can. Why didn't I do that before? Okay, but it's fine. Okay. False alarm? Okay. This is something I completely came up with because I saw Zhongli. Okay, I had already been toying with like golden eyes. Because I have brown eyes on myself. And aside from the fact that brown eyes, I don't know, from as far as I've seen in VTubers, brown eyes only work if you have like those big doe eyes. So like those really cute ones. It's okay, sorry to worry you. My browser sucked at me. No, I'm glad that people are alert and willing to tell me. Because the most annoying thing is something breaks and you don't even know it happened. So I'd rather have false alarms than nobody telling me whatsoever. But yeah, brown eyes, I found that just works if you like those really cute doe eyes. I don't want that. Fuck that. That doesn't fit me. And I also have like very dark eyes. Like you can clearly tell my eyes currently in this camera they look almost black. So it's like, okay, I need some alternative. So what are adjacent colors? Well, if I stand in the sun, my eyes have like a honey golden undertone. It's like, okay, maybe I can work with that. So like, as I also like the animal wolf. That's a very weird sentence, but you get what I mean. And like, it fits together a little bit and makes it a bit more magical while still being complementary to the brown. And then having some sort of gradient to just include all the colors my hair appears to be or something, to some degree. Or just lean in a little bit more to the warm whatever. Like what Zhongli has. He has like very warm golden orangey tips. Just lean into it. Because I don't fucking know what color my hair is. Just smack them all together or just lean into it to make it appear like, oh yeah, that's the same person, whatever. So that was really cool. And I was already like toying with golden eyes, and then I was like, I don't know how to make it work. And I saw him and I was like, okay, that's really cool. And also, I just love his character design. And I shit you not, just because I found him so often when looking for specific things on Pinterest. I debated playing Genshin. It's terrible. I've played Genshin in the past. It was, I think, one of my first streams ever. I did like 3 or 4 Genshin streams. I'm so bad at it. I didn't understand. I was also very nervous for stream. So I might pick up Genshin sometime again, but I'm so not far in it. Then I went on to... Okay, well, let's ditch brown. Let's just shift the color palette completely. So instead of like brown, like a natural color, let's move it to like more purple or purple brown. And then with purple eyes. Purple's my favorite color, by the way. I don't wear a lot of purple because I don't like it in clothes. But like I've got a purple shaker. I've got a purple bottle. My lights on my GoXLR are all purple. You can't see my desk mat. My desk mat is like blue to pink gradient. So yeah, of course that's also purple and the bisexual flag. And I was like, okay, maybe I can incorporate that. Don't do it. Don't get sucked into Genshin. I'm priding myself that I'm not addicted to a gacha game. I started Tower of Fantasy. I actually liked it. Just never picked it up again beyond the first day. Even though like my mom and my little brother, they're very sensitive to the type of stuff. Like they really love crane games. They can't stop. I just get fed up with them and just leave. So I'm really glad that I am not sensitive to that, because as a gamer, they would be so bad. But yeah, I thought, okay, let's shift in. Let's just go really simple. We build up from here. Purple. Like, okay, I'm fine with this because I like dark hair, and especially from the middle one here, the more like almost the crystal color of purple. I really like that. But then I start to realize, wait, there's a VTuber that also has like purplish brown hair with like purplish eyes. His name is Shoto. So I was like, okay, that's a bad idea. So I added that, like, okay, this is something I like aesthetically. I don't think it's a good idea. Aside from the fact that a lot of VTubers have like a mainly purple color palette, I really don't want to end up being a Shoto clone. Because I can show you. I put it at the end. Like, this is Shoto, for those that don't know. He's a really cute bean. I love him. His model is amazing. Yeah, just messy purplish brown hair with like he is more blue than purple, but like overall. And if you would make like, even if you make a design that's very distinct, I still want to have like fan art or whatever. YouTube using photographs.
VTube using just photographs of Briz.
I could just steal Breeze's VTuber model if I want. No, just kidding. I love the Breeze. Thank you for the reset, default man, for 14 months. I also didn't realize Ian is also 12 months. Jesus Christ, has been that long already. What the fuck? Okay. I'm still sub to Shoto, I hope, because I want to prove my point. Yes, I am. Okay. Let me grab a few of these. Yeah. So like, any VTuber with purple hair, purple aesthetic, purple eyes would condense down into emotes look like this. Unless you go for a very different hairstyle or something else defining. I can send you my VTuber model if you want to impersonate me. No, don't worry. If I really wanted to do a VTuber stream with a live 2D model, I have a couple that some creators offer for free. Got like a couple of cats from Realize, and I've got an Onibro one from Onigiri. So I do have some live 2D models in my on my hard drive. Yeah, I was like, okay, that's also an issue. And like, just speaking out my dreams and hopes and goals, I would love to one day meet Shoto, interact with him, play with him, maybe have some art together, whatever. I don't want to complicate that either. And also, his fans are ruthless. Like, it's a very specific branch of his fans. Also, I don't remember the poll, and I only remember one person saying do the blue one, so I'm just gonna do this in the meantime. Like, these two, I need to make it smaller. These two are VTubers with a similar color palette and similar hairstyle. It's still distinct. Like, you can clearly tell they're different people, but they still got a lot of like, oh, you're a Shoto clone hate. Will you go full VTuber once you have a model, or do a hybrid like Eiffel? I want to do hybrid. I know that on most days, like especially for gaming or just low energy days, I will likely use a model. I know Aru also does hybrid. She just does her, like, most of her just chatting streams, as far as I know, are with camera, and then gaming as such is with model, which is kind of what I want to do too. And also, there are things that I can only do with model, and there are things that I only can do with camera. So that's also what I have to keep in mind when making a model. Like, I should make it distinct enough that people understand it's an avatar, or can be like an OC version of me. like similar enough to people that understand it's me. Like if they see me in a picture and me as a VTuber, that they can connect together that I'm the same person. So that's one thing. So that's why I feel like going towards like the brown hair thing would make it easier overall. But yeah, these people have like similar color patterns, different outfits, different hair, different vibes. Still get a lot of hate from a specific branch of Shoto's fanbase. Shoto himself has actually replied to both of these guys like, hey, sorry, this is happening to you. I don't own these people as my fans. They should know better if they're a fan of me. Which is really nice to know, but I just don't want that to happen. And I won't be able to unsee myself, and I will be conscious about it forever. So, yeah. Let's go back up. There's a lot here. There's a lot. So, let's see. Yeah. And I have another one. But yeah, even with like more muted colors, it still looks a lot like him. And of course I will have glasses, so that will set me apart. It's just, yeah. I was so surprised when I saw real Eiffels face. I like that, but you still want to... I like that you still want to look like you. I think that a lot of VTubers that like really started as VTubers or have been VTubers for a long time, they didn't make their models with the intention of also making IRL content. I think Aru did, because Aru's model really looks like her in a degree. Like it's still like a wolf spirit, but it looks really cool. But she also started as a face streamer and got her model. So a lot of VTubers just went with like what was the most aesthetically pleasing, or just a really cool concept. And even though I do kind of want that too, I don't want to like hard limit myself, because if I suddenly become like some blue-haired demon, it's very hard to just incorporate, even if you attach some lore, you know. I know that Cope Miko, if she is on camera herself, she is called a technician, which works. But she still kind of looks like a model. I think in Cope Miko's case, her model is so hyper realistic that it doesn't really matter that much. I'm disappointed. Did I not shake it well enough? But for Eiffel, I was actually quite surprised, because I knew how he looked like well before he did his IRL streams, because he posted some pictures. Also, that man has cake. It's like no joke. The first time I saw his face was because he took a picture in the mirror of his ass. I was like, holy shit. And if you think I was simping, a certain guy with a white streak in his hair was also like thirsty underneath it. I saw that pic when I searched up his face reveal. Good. But yeah, so that's something. Wait, I can show you Aru, I think. Oh, I forgot I did that. Aru. So I can show you what I mean. This is Aru. She's really fucking pretty. Like, look at her face. She is gorgeous. And let me find... Oh, what the fuck was that? Why did I click on that? This is her. And I hope... and this is her model. So, her model... I have the bad habit, if I see a button like click or whatever, I click on it. It's bad. It's really bad. And I shouldn't do that on the stream. This is her model. So she's like a wolf girl. And there's like a bunch of things attached. But you can clearly like tell it's the same person. Like maybe you need some context, but it's not. I also called her VTuber Ura. And she herself is Aru. It's a really smart system, and I kind of want to hook into that as well. So that's I'm curious what I clicked on actually. Hold on. I want to know what I clicked on. Oh, they're maggots. What the fuck? I found a jug of gravy that has been hiding in the dining room for at least a month. Why the fuck did you hide a jug of gravy? What the fuck? I'm concerned. It's fine. Let's go back to the thingies. So then I was like, okay. What's another way I want to go? White hair. White hair, purple eyes. Whatever. I'm not a designer. So I was just spitballing like what is aesthetically pleasing. My favorite characters in anime have white hair. I really like that aesthetic. And I like the purple. So I was like, okay, how can I combine that? So I came up with this. Oh yeah, it took me like a while to realize this is not someone's OC. This is a VTuber. Didn't you want to show us the Thirsty app pic too? No, I didn't want to show you the Thirsty app pic too. But I could. I could. If you give me a second. Let's see if I can find it. That's not what I wanted to click on. I'm sorry. This is one of the pictures. But if you scroll down, look over there. I'm not surprised. Who would have thought Black Sherry being thirsty? I'm surprised Dreaming is not here. But there's another one. I think I might be thirsty underneath this one specifically. Oh no. I was gonna be thirsty and then I saw Moon on me thirsty. What type of yeast do you be using to get it so fluffy? I legit wanted to comment something so similar. And I just scrolled down to comment. And then his reply was there. I was laughing so fucking hard. Merryweather, how do you look exactly the way I imagined? Oh, we found him. We found him, guys. Didn't realize there was gonna be a full moon out tonight. Holy shit. Dreaming, you shouldn't be DMing me. I'm on 23 scrolling. I'm just being a little weirdo and telling you I love you. I literally just saw you saying I'm just being a little weirdo, and then the rest of the mess just cut off, so I got worried. But it's wholesome. But were you here already, or did I summon you by the fact that I said I'm surprised Dreaming is not here? But yeah, this is Ethel's ass. Just yeah. He also posted a picture with Connor before his official like face reveal on stream. How can I go safely back to what I was doing? I was here, but also just lurking because I was watching the Connor stream. That's completely fair. Yeah, okay, so I went with white hair, purple eyes, nice aesthetic. Then I was like, might still be like so far away, like too far away from what I look like IRL, but not enough connection to like really justify it. I don't know. But it's fucking pretty. Like especially like this specific color eye, it's so pretty. And like more messy hair. I don't know. I wrote it down for her to look at, and then I went back to brown hair. Brown hair and purple eyes, because I saw a couple pictures, so I wanted to include it. I'm not a big fan. It works in certain artwork, but only when the colors are like corrected and that's like filter on top. It doesn't really work all the time. So then I went white hair, golden eyes, which is a combination between what I showed earlier with like Xiong Li, but then the white hair, which is also like really, really nice. I also started to realize, because I was adding a few, let me go to Pinterest. What do you call it? Hairstyles. Now, this is my Pinterest page, by the way. It's a mess currently because of all these Tumblr posts. I keep reading them. I keep getting stuck in them. So they're taking over. It's not no longer just anime boys. It's also like stupid memes and how the fuck you make bracelets. Hairstyles and colors. I started adding like these half long stuff with like buns and such. And now I started realizing, because I was rewatching The Witcher, like like wait, I'm literally just describing Geralt of Rivia. You could think about trigger effect for the white hair. Yeah, that was like also my reasoning. Is like, okay, if I go with features I have IRL, and then with white hair, and then a bit more magical in the eyes, like the honey gold or something, then I could just pass it off as two versions of myself. I don't know exactly how I could do that, and I could obviously just make a toggle between the hair colors. But also, by the way, this is a VTuber and this is a guy, and I was like so perplexed about it. And I fell in love with them. I think they're called Kanai? Kanai? I don't know. Hello, Kato. So that definitely works. So I'm obviously I'm so gonna like have a chat with my designer before she really starts working, because the colors, it's mostly the colors. Like the rest of the design is it's a lot more fleshed out. Like I want like messy hair, like half long or long enough to have a bun, but that can also be a toggle. So that's not a problem. Like I am realizing I shouldn't like get too stuck on getting one specific look. I can just get a bunch of toggles if I want. Is that a cat or a tablet? What was patting? A cat. It's a Kato. But yeah, I started to realize with like the more longer and hair bun or whatever hairstyle, I was like, okay, I'm just describing Geralt of Rivia. That's so funny. But I like this combination as well. It looked very rectangle for a cat. You can't see the cat. I'm literally just patting the cat off screen. What is your problem? But these are the ideas I just fleshed out on the drawing. Oh, this one, I was so confused. I don't know, I think it's a plushie. I don't, or it's like a, I don't know exactly. I think it might be a familiar or something, because I think it's in Hololive. Is it Hololive? Is Kanai Hololive? Or is Kanai Nichi? I think Nichi Shanji. Most of them... Why is my voice cracking? It's so annoying. Most of them have some sort of familiar. Like a pet. And they have some odd designs, but it's fine. Right? Everyone quality. The cat seems to be like a familiar. It's not exactly plushy because it seems alive. I really like their design because they're very androgynous. So I subconsciously added a lot of this VTuber to my board. Because, not gonna lie, at some point in my life, my hair was actually like this color. If you would translate it to a color on an anime character. So that's like, I like this. Okay. Would you get a familiar? I think within the package I commissioned from Senako, she will also like make some designs for familiars, companions, weapons, etc. So I'm thinking about it. I'm not exactly sure what I would, but I will definitely look at her designs and such. Okay, now I'm over the fact that it's incredibly sweet is actually good. Also, I'm committing more heresy right now. Because I have gamer subs and a G Fuel cup. This is the only G Fuel I have. I have a lot more gamer subs, but I don't have gamer subs cups. This song is amazing. I do have gamer subs cups. They're over there. Wait, they're over there. You can't see them. What the fuck? I messed up with the camera. Or is the camera just not me? Jesus Christ, my microphone is also not working. Are you leaning towards masculine features or more androgynous? Don't break the camera again. I don't know what's breaking every time, okay? I want to get a new chat widget that's gonna go over here or something. A bit like Ludwig's has. But my chat is not moving fast enough to warrant a widget that big. And I've... This one. That is just part of like a $15 pack that I got. Which is... if you have been paying attention, my alerts are exactly the same as Evan's. Because I've got the same pack as him. Because I needed alerts, proper alerts. And within my budget at the time, and like a good chat box, because this chat box is like really cool and that's pretty changeable in stream elements. It's the only one that actually looked nice and was within my budget. But I'm gonna get some custom stuff once I have a color palette for my model. But yeah, I want to get I want to like masculine, but like soft masculine, so like in the face like Shodo. I actually wrote down a few: Shodo, Aster, Kyo, etc. And then it's masculine body, but not too masculine. It's very weird, but I think my designer understood what I was going for with that. So I think this is like a good way to visualize it. Like it's masculine enough, but not too much. Does that make sense? Because you don't look at this and be like, oh, that's a girl, you know? But saying like, oh, that's a man is also like, and that's like good. That's a good in between. Also, I wouldn't want myself to be represented by someone really white, because I'm not like that. And that's like, why is my shirt open? What the fuck? That's an armchair. Oh my god, Breeze. Oh my god. Fuck you. I don't know why my shirt is open. Did I just fiddle with it and just open? I don't know. I swear it was closed when I started stream. Yeah. That's probably like one thing that's with my autism. I have a lot of trouble immersing myself in something that's not me. It's very weird. Like, if it's different enough, I could do it. If it's like slightly off, oh, that felt really, oh, I hated that. I have this big desk mat that's basically just one giant mouse pad. But the material, if I go over it with my nail, really weirdly, it vibrates and it just gives me goosebumps. It's the same feeling if someone goes over a chalkboard with their nails, and the sound that comes from that. But I just had that for my nails, and just wanted to pick something up that was lying on it. Fucking hell. I totally know that feeling. Yeah, oh, I hated that. I sometimes have it if my my pinky nail is too long, and it goes over the material when I'm moving my mouse. I fucking hate that. But yeah, I think that's my autism. Like, if it's different enough, I can deal with it. If it's not different enough, then I can't. So like, if someone told me like, hey, you're gonna have to feed you with this very big titty, cute ass mommy milkers feature model, I wouldn't be happy with it, but I could do it. Same if someone gave me some bearded Viking model. I could do it. But if it's close enough, it's I need to find that sweet spot, and maybe I also need to get used to the idea of seeing myself in an anime format. Because I have a few art pieces, and they're all distinctly different. And I have very little art of myself, and it's all in a very different style. So it's very hard to like really visualize myself in that. And I think Cynical is the right person to help me with that. And because Cynical is amazing. Thank God I was traumatized as a child and can immerse myself in almost any character. You mean to say that? No, we're not gonna play the how do you call it? We're not gonna do a competition who's more traumatized. I do have plenty of trauma, but I'm also autistic as fuck. Complete telltale sign I'm not fully lesbian on my long nails. I mean, you only have to cut 2 nails whatsoever. If you really want to go about it. Yeah, we have this, and then a little bit about just a little bit more notes, how I feel about certain colors, and then just started plunging in color palettes. Like, I like purple, but I also just want the main theme of the design to be like muted colors. So like, I like these shades for highlights and such, but these are more like, yeah, that's more main thing. Do you have a clear image of yourself? I see myself as a small, diminutive guy when I'm actually tall and large. It's so weird because my image of myself is actually like quite close to how this person looks. But then I look in the mirror, I'm like reminded that it's close but not that close. It's really annoying. Well, yeah, true, but that would drive me insane. Things have to be symmetrical and even for me. Then you have 4. It's not rocket science. Mirrors are fucking assholes. Mirrors are assholes for the fact that because I'm used to how my mirror image looks, every time I see a picture of myself, it looks off. And I hate it. And I found out that my face is actually quite unsymmetrical. You wouldn't say if you'd see my face like mirrored separately from each other. But if you put it next to each other, or one day I was just sitting here and was messing with my camera app, because I have like a camera app for my camera settings outside of OBS. I started just flipping it, like sitting dead in the middle and just flipping it. And then I started to realize my nose is so crooked, my jaw is very crooked. I never knew until I saw that. I was like, no wonder I hate my pictures, because it looks so very different, but you can't really tell why. And then I found out why. And now I'm self-conscious about it. But the fact that I now know that my nose is crooked, I no longer have to deal with the fact that every time wait, let me just go to full screen for a second. If I go to the optician, optometrist, whatever, the people with the glasses store, to get my glasses fixed. When I just got these glasses, they kept pushing on my nose and it kept hurting behind my ears. And they kept saying, the glasses are completely straight. I was like, they don't feel like that. They feel loose on one side, they hurt everywhere. Fix it. They say, it's completely straight. Then I was like defeated and I was bent over. I think my mom was talking with them. And then they realized, wait, it's not. Because when I moved my head like this, they could tell it was not straight on my nose. I was like, I fucking told you. It was straight on my face, but not straight on my nose. So I had to like readjust the thingies here. And then it was fixed. I was trying out glasses the other day. And one of them wasn't sitting right. And she was like, I can like bend them a little bit. Obviously not as precise as I could do with my tools, but I can bend them a little bit so they sit a little bit nicer. I was like, they really push on this side of my nose. She fixed it. They fit amazing. Look, I learned that my nose is crooked. I don't know why, but it might explain my breathing issues through my nose. Let's see what I miss. Mirrors are the assholes into the souls. What the fuck? Maybe everything around you is usually small. What? I hate mirrors so much. They keep breaking when I'm around. Keep running into them to try and catch the fat fuck on the other side who keeps laughing at me. Oh my god. My face is symmetrical but horizontally than the vertically. You guys need to be a little bit nicer on yourself. Jesus Christ. I got creeped out by my face doing emotion in pictures. I only know my face when still or smiling in the mirror. Oh yeah, when you don't have control about your face and you see yourself, and I was like, why? How? My ears are extremely uneven, so wearing sunglasses in summer is fucked. Oh, speaking about ears, I found out that I think I might be like, I'm not saying deaf, but a little bit more hard of hearing in one ear. Like I knew that I sometimes just can't hear shit. Like I have very sensitive hearing. Like I can hear very... Why did the music stop? Hello? Oh, video pause. I can hear like the slightest little buzzes. I can hear whoever is coming up the stairs. Sometimes I can hear just how the front doors open, who came home. But sometimes I can have a conversation with someone. That person is right in front of me talking at a normal volume. And I just can't understand what the fuck they're saying. Literally, I am fluent in English. But when I'm watching Netflix, I have the closed captions on. Not just English subtitles, no, the closed captions. So it also says names sometimes. Do you also hear the high-pitched voice from electronics? Fucking electronics making buzzing noises is the most annoying thing ever because I'm the only one in this household that can hear them. I stared into a laser long enough so that I can throw my glasses away. That sounds terrifying. I can hear a high-pitched noise, but it's not from my electronics, just my tinnitus. I'm also very sure that I have a very mild case of tinnitus. Because every once in a while, I just have this, like... it sounds like someone turned off... Like how it feels and how it sounds. That my ears are like AirPods. I don't actually have AirPods, but it's for the analogy. Someone just turns off my left one. And then... Well, with AirPods you have like the noise cancelling, but you also have noise pass-through. Like if you're wearing headphones, you obviously hear everything muffled. Someone turned off the noise pass-through and just inserted a beep. It's so weird because I can semi-still hear out of that ear, but not completely, and it feels closed off. And then a very annoying peep that just lasts for like a minute, 30 seconds, and then it's gone. And I only have like very once in a while, and it just happens randomly. I only learned recently that might be one of my autism things. Yeah, hearing electronics is something that's so common among autistic people. I mean, seriously, I'm the only one in my house that can hear them, except my dad. If I tell my dad, like, this thing is buzzing, do I need to worry about it? He says, no, you don't. It's fine. So the fact that he actually has, like, a job in electricity installation and such, and he says it's fine. But also the fact that he can hear it just makes me happy. I once thought my tinnitus got really worse until I realized one of my USB charging sockets was fucked and would just do that noise. Oh my god. Oh, I had that. I don't know how tech savvy you guys are and whether you know what a ground loop noise is. But basically, if you have like several devices attached to together, and I think if they're in the same socket of electricity, they can create noise. And it's really annoying, especially if you have audio devices. So I have my Go XLR. That's obviously in one of those blocks with several sockets in, and the socket, and that is then plugged into the wall socket. So that's a... Yo, Lexi! Thank you for the 13 months.
Is that the Ezzy?
Yes. Hi, Lexi. Missed you. Oh, you all brought up tinnitus. I kept focusing on my left ear. Oh, I'm so sorry. But my Go XLR is plugged into that. My computer is plugged into the same thing. And then I have a cable from the headphone out of my Go XLR to my line in on my computer. And then I listen through the sound settings on my motherboard. I can then listen to that sound source on my headphones. So it goes through a lot of things. It goes to several cables, motherboard, whatever. So if I actually turn up the volume of my headset to like the max, there's a very low buzz. It's really annoying. But these headphones are actually more noise cancelling or just nice to listen at, so I don't have to put the volume very high. So that's might be good for my hearing in the long run. So that's really annoying, but I got a ground loop isolator because at first there was like it wasn't like a low hum, which is honestly a lot less annoying. It was like a beep. It's like a high pitched beep type of thing. I don't even know how to do it, and it was also noise, and it was a lot more moving around. It wasn't like just one tone or like uninterruptedly. It sounded like there was more movement in it. It was really annoying. I added the ground loop noise isolator, and then it was gone with my old headphones. But I think those old headphones were just too shitty to pick up the residual that was happening. Apparently it's normal for ground loop isolator to leave something behind. But there are more stuff that you can add to different cables. So I'm gonna try around with that. Also would have a question about the USB hubs if you feel like diving into tech advice. I literally have one USB hub, and I think I got like the cheapest one with like 4 slots, because I didn't want to overload the USB power my computer can take. Should have said boys, but it's fine. Let's see. Can I take a picture? Where's my phone? Oh my god, my phone is still... Okay, give me a second. I've got like a USB hub with like 4 ports, relatively cheap, and it has buttons, so you can just disable and enable whichever one you want, so you don't have to like pluck them out every time. Let me just throw that on Discord. We used to have a tech channel. Wasn't very used, so in my attempt to clean things up, Well, I can actually just bring it back. It's hidden here. I can just... God damn it. Is this a good place? Ah, that worked. Add a channel, permissions, sync. Yes. I mean, just dump it there. A lot of channels, I didn't delete them. I just moved them to a hidden category. This is the one I use. Like, I can't tell you what the brand is. Salmon? Whatever, it's from Amazon. I think it was like... What did I pay for it? I think less than $20. I don't know if it's like any good. It works. Oh, fucking hell. I thought I had an extra port I can just plug my phone into. What's this? Oh, this is just my phone. Okay, that's fine. I can't find my long charger, so I can't charge this over there. I am so dark right now. That's annoying. Oh, I hate that. Wait. I hate that even more. Good enough. This is the annoying thing about having a cheap camera. Let's see. Also, do y'all feel weird when there's only sound coming out of one of the head? One side of... Oh yeah, that's so like... I just feel nauseous. And like with regular headphones, I can just take out one and then it's fine. What do you consider a cheap cam? Oh, it's a webcam. So like, for a webcam, it's an expensive one. I think this one was 185 euros. It's the Elgato cam. So it's like a lot of software, but it's a webcam. But if you actually have like a DSLR camera, like Modan has, Evan has, like you don't need an expensive one like them. But then it's a lot more, like it's more analog than digital, because all the adjustments I'm currently doing is all within the software hardware. It's all digital. It was worse for Phasma when someone was talking in one ear for too long. I had to pull off one side of the headset because it felt so weird. Oh yeah. Yeah, the proximity voice chat was questionable at best. Because even if someone is standing on one side of you, you don't just hear them in that ear. You do hear them somewhat in the other ear. So that's really annoying. But I actually, I changed something in this headset. I found an option that you can change the weight of the volume, or at least whatever, between ears. I actually set it that it's a little bit more balanced towards my right ear, because like the weight shifted more towards my right ear, because I think I'm a little bit more hard of hearing in my right ear, and actually it made it more comfortable. Like I can still hear that it's not completely balanced, because I couldn't be more specific, but it's more comfortable than have it exactly be balanced. And I found out that a lot of the reason that I am so easily like overstimulated by my headset was because the sound was just not right. And like with earbuds, I compensated with that by just pushing in one further down. Because depending on the earbuds and how far you push it down, it actually gets louder or like less loud. So I subconsciously did that, which is why I had spent weeks with just wearing my regular earbuds. Just had unplugged in my keyboard. And I started and then I was setting up the headset like 2 days ago. I was like, whoa. Oh, does this still work? Do I still have reverb? Yes. I haven't done this in a while. Ara. I don't know. My voice was like breaking several times earlier today. I'm glad I found headphones that I can wear for 8 hours at a time if need to be. I took these on a gamble. I've been looking for a wireless headset for like years. Like legit, the ones I had. Oh, I'm sorry, Sammy. I startled the cat. It's fine. But these ones, look, they're very cheap. They were like $50. The outside is just basically plastic. It had 7.1 surround sound. They're very light, so you can wear them for a long time. As you can tell, the cushion is dying. Thank you for the follow, Phantom Snackle JC. The sound is really good because it's from a company that is really specialized in sound. I have wireless Bluetooth headphones, which I have used with my phone for forever. Also from the same brand. Really nice sound. I was getting annoyed by the sound. Oh, wait. I think I realize now why I couldn't hear the feedback in this headset, the last remaining ones. I do now in this one if I turn it up. This thingy here, basically the similar thing as a ground loop isolator. It just eradicates noise. You can buy these things separately. You can plug them on any cable. So I just need one of these. Plug it onto the cable of my receiver. And then hope for the best. That might be it. I never thought about it because the cable is very long. So this was always behind PC. My most annoying part about this headset is this thing. This is a little remote thingy where you can just mute. Yeah, it was very weird. It had a mute button for all the sound, but it had a sliding button. Like below is a touch button. It's like just a clicky for muting all the sound, and this thing is for muting the top one. The red button is like a slide button for disabling the mic, and then there was like a wheel on the side for volume. And an on-off button for the entire thing. Because it's USB headphones. But this thing dangled at such a length. Like it was... If you're wearing a headset, it's just too short to comfortably lay on the table. So it kept falling off. Or it was just dangling to your side. Which made this thing like just go a little bit to the side. It was never really centered. So I unconsciously always tilted my head a little bit. To make up for it, or the other way around to make up for it. It caused me so much neck pain. I've been wearing these for 2 days. My neck pain improved because I was no longer sitting weird because I had a cable, because the cable was going diagonally off my desk beneath my keyboard, so there was always limited room, so I was always sitting weird. Like how I'm sitting right now, I would have sit like this a little bit more, or like this. I would always sit weirdly because of the cable. And then it was also like tilted. So just unconsciously, just the cable alone and then this thing on it gave me so much neck pain. And now it's just basically, it's going away. And I don't know why. And I don't know why, but it's like weird. Has a detachable mic, so if I ever need not to talk in an emergency, I can just yank it out. Oh, I've got a mic here. I can take it out. I think I turn it off, or at least I put the volume of it on to 0 in settings. So if I do actually somehow change the mic input from anything to that one, it would just seem like I'm muted and I can just fix the problem. Because the last thing I want is this microphone randomly activating when I don't know when it's happening. But this microphone, you can just pull it out. And then, yeah. I don't know how good it is. I know I used to play games with people, and one person had this microphone. And even though it sounded a little bit nasally, it actually sounded not bad. But I feel like I'm derailed from whatever the fuck I was talking about. Oh, we're still in the VTuber thing. I hate having two screens sometimes. I always look to the right to the second screen. Oh, I have two screens too. But I've realized if I actually like move my head properly, it's fine with how my spine works. Because I don't know if you guys know, because I've told it. I have scoliosis, so my spine has a very weird bend in it. So if I just sit comfortably, I don't know, I compensate so much for it. But this shoulder is higher than this shoulder. Can I? So if I'm wearing something and it's not closed, and it's not like actually going off my shoulders properly, it just sacks off. It's really annoying. Or if the neck part of it is very large, it just hangs to that side. It's really annoying. But it's not just this movement that makes my back weird. I also live in like this, which is somehow comfortable. So if I actually sit straight and then move my head this way, it's comfortable. If I move that way, it eventually starts hurting, which is, I think, normal, but maybe not in the angle, because I think most people would have it if I was like this. For me, it's like slightly. So if I had a third screen, that would be a problem for longer periods of time. But my second screen is over there, and I just only slightly tilt for the chat right now. But this is comfortable for me. That doesn't bring me any pain. And it's so weird. Because in theory it should, but it doesn't. Because my spine is just so fucked up. If the x-ray wasn't as awkward as it looks, I would have shown you my spine. But I can't. Because you'd think that on an x-ray you just see bones. But if you have a larger percentage of fat somewhere, you can still see it. So it's x-ray of this area. So there are two things showing up that I don't want to show anyone. That's really awkward, but otherwise I would have shown you because it looks wild. It looked like the first time I saw it was like, what the fuck? Oh, did I ever tell you how I found out I have scoliosis? It's not like a really weird story, but it's just like, what the fuck? How did you not notice? So I had like I've always had like really bad back pain for the last decade or so. It only became worse, and I just saw like puberty and growing and such. But eventually I hadn't really grown in years. Like I was already like 168 late elementary school, and I only grew like 7 more centimeters to 175 in like 2 more years. So I've been this height, 175, for I think almost a decade now. So the pain only started getting worse, even though I stopped growing. And I was not nearly as tall as they predicted. They predicted I was going to be like 180 plus, but that just never happened. But my back pain started getting worse and worse, but I was like, okay, maybe I just have a bad body, and maybe I don't exercise enough. But it was like really my spine that was like really hurting. I couldn't do a lot of things. I couldn't stand for longer periods of time. Like walking was fine, but standing was like painful. I had to like sit on something or lean against something. So like standing in line, terrible, hurts. Still does, it's better now, but only because I'm taking care of my back now. I had to give up like skating, I said, because I just couldn't do it. I think I heard the doorbell. I heard the doorbell. Okay, I'll be right back. Well, I'm annoyed now. Because originally my dad was gonna pick up my little brother and his friend. And we're gonna spend the day at his place. That went different because I wanted to go out, which was fine, but we arranged that they were gonna just go be outside until like 4 p.m. So when my dad would pick them up. They're now here an hour early without a key, so they just kept pressing the doorbell. Like, they could have called me. Now they're here, and now I'm like, I was gonna be home alone today. Or at least until 4 p.m. I'm so annoyed because people keep promising me stuff and nobody fucking hell. I'm just gonna text my dad that he asked to come take responsibility of those little assholes. Sorry, I'm just really annoyed. It's really annoying. I hate it. Okay. Well, I was talking about something. I hate that this happens. Like, I keep saying, if I'm streaming, I don't want to be interrupted. Because if I'm just at home and doing whatever, people can just leave me alone for the entire afternoon. But when I'm streaming, suddenly everyone wants something. I'm like, just take care of yourself. The dude is 14 years old. He didn't even bring a key. Huh? Well. I was talking about my spine. Yeah, okay. So I had to give up skating. Everything went worse. I stopped growing, but it still kept hurting. So I was like, what the fuck? Thought, okay, maybe I'm just not exercising enough. Everything. So eventually, I think I was like 18 and it became winter. And suddenly things started getting like worse. And I think this was like the seasonal change that really activated it. Like, in hindsight, the winters were always worse for my back pain, joint pain, just general body pains in general. But that year it was like especially bad. And I just didn't know what to do. I couldn't sleep. Like regular painkillers weren't working. It was really bad. So I was like, okay, I just need to go and see a doctor because I don't know what the fuck's happening. I was like thinking about all kinds of stuff, and I was like, I seriously hope it's not nerve pain or something, or that I need to get surgery, because it really fucking hurt. Like, stretching wasn't in the first place not really working, but it just made it worse in the moment itself, and it just hurt. I couldn't really do that. So I went to the doctor. I'm like, I need to see some physical therapist. I need to do some tests probably. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my back. So I went there. And always awkward. You have to like, if you want something examined, you have to like take off your clothes. Fucking hated it, but it's fine. I trust my doctor. So he just says like, just take off your shirt and stand there with your back to me so I can look at it. And just stand up straight. I did that, and he was just silent for a second. He was like, your back is really, I don't know the exact translation, but like crooked. I was like, huh? I was like, what do you mean? I think you have scoliosis. And I was like, what now? It hadn't even crossed my mind because I overcompensate so much, and especially if you look in the mirror. You're overcompensating so much that you don't see. And then he said, it's okay if your mom comes in to take a look too. And I'm like, sure. And she comes in and she says the same. Yeah, I see it. Because like normally you see like the spine, obviously if you look from the side it has like an asker. But if you look directly from behind, it just has a straight line. For me it's like this. And they were just looking at it like, can you like bend over a little bit? Can you lie on the table? Like all sorts of things. He was like, I'm very positive you have scoliosis. Because it was just so visible. So you're like, okay, what can we do? Yeah, you can, I will just, you need to get an x-ray. So I think we needed to go to a hospital in a different city. Because the hospital in my city, it's terrible. They even removed, was it the ICU? No, they removed the emergency room. And I think also, if you have a baby, the department is also shut. It's a very bare bones hospital. I think they still do surgeries, but that doesn't, because we have surgery rooms, so that's just easier. But like things where people have to be present all the time, it's just not really anymore. So we had to go to a different hospital to get an x-ray. And well, we just do the x-ray and I'm just with the nurse and she's to give me directions. I'm obviously very nervous because I don't like being shirtless in front of people. And especially I was, in that period of time, I was not out of the closet yet. I hadn't pinpointed my gender struggles yet. But I was struggling, let's say that. So it was not fun. It was not fun. But the nurses were nice and respectful. And I'm like, okay, they see this all the time. And then we had to wait a little bit. And then the doctor called us in when the picture was done. And he just said, like, I don't know, like, this is how I felt he said it. He obviously didn't say it with the same words, but like, how the fuck did you not realize that your back was just crooked? Like, that was how he was like literally sitting in front of us. I'm just looking at him like, I don't fucking know. You just showed me the picture, and the first time I was looking at it, like, what the fuck? I should one day just try and find it and just trace it so I could actually see how, show you how bad the band is without showing the actual x-ray. I was like, what the fuck? That's my back? Because I saw the picture lying around, but I just thought it was from someone else, you know? Or just something that was on the wall as a decoration. Whatever, I don't know. But I should have known it wasn't decoration, okay? But I was just looking at it like, what the fuck? It was actually bad. And he started asking questions like, how did you not notice? Like, usually people find this out when they're like, because I think the specific scoliosis I have is something that you see in people that are assigned female at birth. And happens during puberty when you're started growing. It's like a puberty related one, and it doesn't really happen in assigned male birth people. It's really rare. Like, it's already rare that it happens in the first place, and especially to the extent I have it. And it's even rare for assigned male births. And he said, like, usually people see it like 14, 15. Usually before that, when they go swimming or they're changing in front of one another. And I'm like, oh, that explains also a lot. Because I hated changing rooms. So I was always like in a corner and not really showing off anything. I never really went swimming either, because I just hated being exposed like that. And to be fair, when I did went swimming with people, we were busy. Or in the water, like nobody would have noticed. And in other areas of my life, I always wore baggy clothing. At first, like, because I was emo, so that was part of my style. And then because I gained weight and things didn't really fit anymore, so I wore bigger clothing. I also was just self-conscious about the fact that I gained weight. So like the only giveaway was the fact that I always like Can I show you? Is this... will my camera allow me this? Yeah. That I sat like this. So always leaning to one side or this side. Because that was the most comfortable. Like sitting up straight is not comfortable for me. That was the only giveaway, but I thought that had to do with like I'm very positive that I'm also like some sort of hypermobile. And I because autism, very high chance ADHD, that I was just looking for stimulation in my muscles and in my body that was just leaning on stuff. Because that's the only way I could do that. That was the only indication that I could think. And then I started realizing, like, wait, all my clothes are just sagging off my shoulder. It's because I'm fucking crooked. I was 18 years old. I was turning 19 in a few months later. I think it was like December 2018. The man just looked at us like, how the fuck did you not know this? Because my mom took a picture of my back. And I was like, yeah, what the fuck? How did we not notice? It's so obvious. Oh, fuck, the hypermobility is really weird for me. I never knew the way I moved is not people how are usually able to move. Oh, I had something with that as well. So, I have injured this wrist over the years so many times. Like, I bruised it, I fell on it. I even might have just fell on it and had like a little tear at some point that I just ignored. But this wrist is so easily fucked. And then a few years ago, it has been longer. Jesus Christ, I think it has almost been like 4 years at this point. I was with my ex-partner and he annoyed me. So I tried to annoy him back. And in the midst of that, my wrist just went very far back. And that just fucked something up. And it's something that still bothers me sometimes to this day. And has been years. So I have... Do I have it here? I have these like braces. This one is like really... I just chucked it to the side. That I just put on. So add a little bit more pressure and stability to... like this. So if you sometimes see me wearing that, it's from that. It just fucked something up. So for a while, I couldn't really do much with my right hand. So I had to write with left. It was really painful, and I had like an actual brace. I had two. One that spanned the longer area of my arm, so it was like actually straight, and one that actually prevented me from moving my hand, but it was less long. I couldn't really find one that did both, so I just mixed the match between the two. So I couldn't really write, I couldn't really do a lot with it. And I had to basically wear that brace day in, day night, otherwise it was too painful. And I couldn't... And with it, I could, like, move my hand at least. And I went to the doctor and I couldn't find anything. I went to physical therapy for other reasons, and I asked him to look at my wrist, like, can you find something? And he asked me to move it around. And I did. And I said, okay, so if I do this, it feels like I am being halted. I'm being limited. This is how far I can go. And he was like, that's already farther than normal people would go. And then I showed him how far my other hand could go. And he was like, yeah, there's a difference. But in theory, you're still getting as far, if not farther, than a regular person would. But it still felt weird to me and it hurt. And I felt like I couldn't do things I used to do. And he just straight up told me, like, this is just normal movement. Yeah, there is a difference between your hands, but it should be more. And like, how does it with my other hand feel like, okay, I found the edge of the range of motion, but that's just how far my body's willing to go. While with the other side, it feels like I'm being restricted elsewhere in my arm. and not because it's actually the end of my range of motion. Hold up, that was nice. Oh, okay, I'm gonna turn up the volume. Oh yeah, that was nice. Okay, sorry, I'm distracted. But yeah, it felt like there was something else. It just wasn't right. I still haven't found it out, but it's getting better. I over the years, from wearing it pretty much daily to just during the day to just to school and when I'm busy and out. Like I still, at some point, I didn't have to wear it all day anymore. I still brought it with me for the moments that it would be needed, because as soon as it started hurting at that point, I couldn't really get on with my day if I didn't have the brace. And of course, there will be some muscle deterioration from wearing the brace. So there are points that like, okay, you have to stop wearing it to regain the muscle, because that can also hurt. But annoying as fuck. And I still have that sometimes it starts hurting, but it's usually triggered by something. Usually it's cold weather or upcoming cold weather. But not like ice cold weather. As soon as it starts freezing, it gets better again. It's like below 10 degrees, a lot of rain, like dark days. That's like the worst. And also I feel that in my back. But also if there's like an upcoming storm. Like the joke that these old people say, I can feel it in my bones, there's bad weather coming. That's not a joke. That's actually a thing. I feel that in my joints. If there's bad weather coming, if there's a storm coming, my body starts hurting more than usual, and my joints start to become more stiff than usual. So I didn't really realize. Let me skip that. I didn't really put two and two together until one day it clicked. Now I just feel like, oh, if it's no particularly bad weather that day, but I still feel bad, it's gonna be bad weather the next day, or it's gonna storm. And so far I've never been off. It's really funny. But yeah, that's like my story of like scoliosis and just my bad body in general. And it's not even all my health issues, it's just a couple of them. So that's funny. That's fine. We were still on the fucking VTuber thing. Okay, well, let's go back again. So yeah, purples. And I added some Uki Violetta, explaining like, okay, I like bright colors. The SE weather radar, yeah. It's like, I like bright colors, but I don't want it to be too much. It's like, with Uki's regular design, it's so over the top. Like, I like it, but it's too much. But if Uki is like, this is like fan art, he uses it as profile picture. If it's just his hair and eyes, and the rest is like something else, it's so much more up my alley. Like, I'm so angry that this is Uki's profile picture and Uki is so big. Because this is like, this is perfect. But just like with the Shoto thing, I wouldn't want to be an Uki clone either. I fucking love Uki. Uki is amazing. Fun fact, English is not my first language, so the first time I saw Uki's name, I thought it was Yuki. Because it starts with a U. So U-K-I. I thought it was Yuki. And so I started hearing his jam mates pronounce it, and I was like, Uki. I'm like, oh my god, yes, of course it's Uki. It just didn't, it took me, like, I think it took me several months. And it didn't help that in the morning, especially in the few months after debut, they always said, oh hi, Uki. As in Ohio, but oh hi, Uki. But I read it as oh hi, Yuki. Because of Ohio, it didn't help me. I don't really see him do that anymore, but that's something that stuck with me. Oki ruining my life in every possible way. Oh, he also liked my tweet the other day. I shared a thumbnail I made. Am I okay with free scrolling Twitter again? Just click it before it happens. Oh, this is also funny. I found this screenshot. This is the first time Iron Mouse saw Oki on stream. Like, her subathon was during the Noctix debut. So Iron Mouse just watched the trailer of the new Noctix boys. And this is her legit live reaction to see Uki for the first time. And I found it when cleaning my screenshots folder. That's so cute. This is a meme I use. Let's see, how far is it down? Oh, yeah, this is another screenshot of a thumbnail I made. I get paid for this shit, guys. Do you see this shit? I just get paid for this shit. It's gonna be very awkward if I actually start meeting these VTubers I keep making fun of in thumbnails I make. But it's... Your job is just the coolest ever. Sometimes I make shit and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get called out for this. Like, Essie, this is too far. Never. Never. It's like, I found this picture and I just added some blush to make him more, yeah, I don't know, flustered. I also learned this choker is Mista's color. It's literally Mista's color. Well, let's find. Oh, here, Oki. Need to go back a little bit. Yeah. I threw Oki under the bus of the thumbnail, even though he was barely awake in the video. It was just too perfect. So I posted this, and like a few days later, like a week later, he actually liked it. The fun thing is, Uki barely did shit in this video. Uki was barely awake. He was just trolling. He just had his coffee. And it's really funny. I just literally went on like Google Trends, threw in all the VTubers that were in the collab, and then picked the one that I felt had the most like clickbait. Because even if you go on Google Trends, you still have also like to pick the one that is the most recognizable or has a YouTube audience. So I went with Uki. And this just fit with him, and he liked the tweet. It was so funny. Have you ever considered showing on stream how you edit one of your videos? I would love to watch and learn something. I could. I just don't know whether my PC would like that. I know it runs Photoshop while I stream. I don't know if it runs Premiere. Because for most videos, I run on pretty large files. But I can try. I actually want to go through this like as fast as possible, because I do want to record something so I can upload it this weekend. Because frankly, the anime trailer video is gonna take me a lot longer than a few days. That's why I hoped I would have been able to edit, but I've literally been sick for like a week, so that's really annoying. Let's go over this really quick, go over all the rest of the things I want to talk about, and then just go in and record something. Yeah, so this is like, okay, this is perfect. With like a different type of outfit. Then bright hair is actually really nice, and especially with the glasses, it's extra perfect. Uki is amazing. Love it so much. I hope we can make that work. Yeah, I could try that. And for thumbnails, I've never asked permission if I could, and I'm afraid to, if I could make thumbnails on stream, because it also requires me to show the clips on stream. Even though if I can pre-work on stuff, and already have like screenshots ready, I don't know. Even though most of the stuff is already like uploaded as a short, long for before it's uploaded as a clip. I don't know if I have permission to show it on stream. You know, so that's more iffy. So if I have stuff on my own, I can do it. And I just added like night sky stuff. Just pretty colors and yeah. Then I realized like, oh yeah, I also like really love like darker green and nature and such. These colors. Found some pictures where the two were combined. Added that too. And then other things with like, yo, more neutral colors and then purple as a highlight. Really nice. Really nice. Also, Hex Haywire. He is absolutely fucking amazing. I love him. He's from the new wave. Yeah, and then hairstyles like messy. But not messy as in I haven't had a haircut in like 3 years, but messy as in my sense of brushing is just pulling my hand through it. Which is what I do IRL too. Some pointers on how I want the vibe of the eyes to be. And then a few details on the outfit. And then a picture of my favorite shirt. And then some feature. I'm sorry, I'm really going through fast because this is not very interesting. And then just some VTubers of which I find the designs really nice. You could put the clips on one screen and show it, and now show us how we Photoshop capture. Try that. That's understandable. I could, but I don't know if I'm allowed to. Like, I rarely even share the thumbnails I've made with people before the clips are uploaded because I don't know if that's allowed. Like, I doubt it's not allowed, but I just don't want to get my chances in. Here's some characters I just really like. And then I have... because I want purple to be in there, I'm like, hey, I've got a few friends that are VTubers, and especially purple influence. I want to make sure that's distinct enough from them. So I just added some PNGs. And then Shoto. I'm really interested to me, because it might be because I'm an artist person. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I know a lot of people have been wanting Mudan to do more stuff on stream. And to be fair, from Mudan doing thumbnails on stream, that's how I learned as much as I did. To improve my thumbnail game. But eventually it led to him realizing I'm kind of good at thumbnails and hiring me. So for people that weren't there back then, it has been almost a year by the way. Mudan did a stream last year where he had to do 100 thumbnails, and I think he wants to do it in 2 hours, but eventually he did it in 4. For Connor Clips and Iron Mouse Faults. 2 channels I'm currently doing thumbnails for. Because he started managing those channels and he had a lot of backlog and a lot of things to do, and he was like, okay, if I do a speed run, then I'm good for a couple months on each channel. We started worrying for his sanity. Like, dude, this is far even for you. He was like, nah, I'm fine. And we were like, dude, you should just hire someone. Like, these are not high quality thumbnails. Like, you can literally do them in less than a minute. Hire someone. I was like, yeah, no, then I have to get someone who understands what I want. Also, people leave on Fiverr regularly. I don't want to have to reintroduce someone new every few weeks, which understandable. Exactly 1 week later, he sent me a DM if I wanted to help him out. But he saw my thumbnails on a stream earlier. He did. He was roasting people's YouTube channel. Which was also really funny because he kept stalling for my turn. Like, he was finally on my turn, he sidetracked, and then he kept stalling more, and it was so annoying. I was so nervous. And then he came to my channel, and obviously he had still notes on my thumbnails, but he was actually quite complimentary about them. And several people in the chat, including like Avenido and Professor Lando, were like, what the fuck, those are very good thumbnails. Mind you, my own thumbnails on my channel were the only experience I had with making thumbnails. And I learned most of it from just making notes to from what Mudan kept telling on his streams and just replicating it. Which is also part of the reason I do use the same font as him, because it's a good font. Have you ever done a thumbnail roasting stream? Oh yeah, that's also something I'm going to do. I planned it like several months ago, but I got busy. And then I found that my YouTube is doing well with VTuber lore stuff. So I kind of like put that to the side. I was going to do it. I was going to do that on YouTube too. I think I'm not. I think I'm going to focus on just streaming on Twitch, because I'm not streaming enough to be dividing it between channels. I could just turn it into a video for YouTube, whatever. If you go into my Discord, does the bot work? Discord. There is a thumbnail Q&A. How do you call it? Channel. And I used to have 2 channels, but I decided to just make it into one. If you have questions about thumbnails, but also, oh, I never added it. Okay, so it's at this moment it's just for questions, but I can just add. Let me just see. For thumbnail roasting, feedback. Send the thumbnail / video. Send the thumbnail plus a quick description of the video. Thumbnail plus title. Just a quick description of the video. Oh wait, I can just open a second channel. Wait. Let me open a second channel for that. Let me do that right away before I forget. Can people actually see this? Yeah, people can see this. Let's set now. Okay, so I used to have not. I used to have 2 channels, but I decided to delete one because having 2 channels is annoying. But I want to make more channels for upcoming stream content, which I can get into real quick as well. So there was like a bench plan from last year, like a Q&A stream and a roasting stream, separate streams or like after each other in one stream, whatever. I want to start with like questions, and then during the questions give people the chance to like send in their own thumbnails. Maybe if they why the fuck is Nightbot? Oh wait, I fed it a command, but it also has a timer, so it was just unlucky. So let's just delete one. Yeah, didn't give people the chance to ask questions, but also to send in their thumbnails and even amended ones based on questions answered. So the best is in separate streams, but depending on how many things I actually just get sent in. So those are 2 streams that I basically benched. The idea is from late August, but I got busy and then other things were more important. And there wasn't a lot of feedback on the idea. So I'm gonna try and push it in the time to come. That's one thing. I do have a bunch of questions by now, so that's good. Oh, I did answer this. Okay, wait, I can just delete this. That's fine. And okay, so those are 2 streams I want to do in the near future, but TBA. Then we have the VTuber food crime tier list. I want to do it next week or the week after, and I'm going to do it in parts because I have a list of, I think, 100 or over 100 food crimes, and I'm going to keep allowing people to send in more, so it can be an ongoing series that we can just do every few weeks or something. Because editing it for YouTube video is also going to be a pain in the ass, so I don't want to have too often. Also allow people to send in more, so I aim to have it like in 3 or 4 parts. That's gonna be, yeah. So I have also for that a channel in my Discord. I'm probably gonna up the what I call it, at a channel. The slow mode. God damn it. So people are so it doesn't get flooded with people talking. So you can just add VTuber food crimes, and jokes as food crimes by Evan are also allowed, because he is an honorary VTuber anyway. Something else I want to do is I want to do a Throne gift suggestion review, because I've seen other people do it and I kind of want to do it too. With the caveats, it's mostly for fun. So it's mostly just to see what wacky shit you guys come up with. Evan the Makito. Yeah, god damn it. So it's just mostly to see what wacky shit you guys come up with, or genuinely good stuff. So it's just gonna be that. You're completely free to send in as many things as you want, anonymous as well. There will be a few boundaries. Like if you send in some inappropriate shit, I will block you. So if you do it anonymously, I won't know it's you joking around. Wait, I found out what wacky shit I come up with. Okay, so I want to do a Throne gift suggestions stream, where I just look at things that you guys have suggested. This is mostly just to see what wacky stuff you guys come up with. I will actually be adding the good shit to my Throne. Not with the intention of anyone having to buy it, by the way. So if you suggest stuff, don't feel like you have to buy it then when it actually gets accepted, because that's not the goal. My Throne right now is both very empty. I'm not very imaginative. And I just want to like see what stupid stuff you guys come up with. And especially as you have the option to do it anonymously, so as one person can just suggest a whole bunch of stuff, I will never know who suggested it. And I think I might even want to encourage people to do that. So I just need to send in links to fun shit on the interwebs. I have some things in my back pocket. Love it. Okay, so I will move all the channels for future stream stuff that people can submit stuff to a different category after the stream today. And then I will also link. I will add everyone. So you'll just have it there. I will put the link where you can send the suggestions to. So it's all through Throne itself. So it works the best. So I can just press deny or accept or whatever. So that's one thing. And again, this is just for suggestions. If you suggest something and it gets accepted, there's in no way, shape, or form any pressure for you to buy it. I don't expect anyone to buy it ever. I don't expect anyone to buy anything from a Throne whatsoever to begin with. It's just a really nice system. And it's just a good video because I've seen people do it and it gets a lot of views. So, like, for the purpose of the video, it doesn't really matter. Nobody ever buys me something from Throne. It just matters what you guys suggest. But it will be limited, like, no not safe for work stuff. If you do that, I will ban you. Or at least I will block you on Throne. So you won't be able to buy or send in anything after that if you do it anonymously, because I won't know it's you. It's really fun to watch every time. Yeah, so exactly. So that's also something I want to do. Will be a bit further down the line. So it's first is like VTuber food crimes, something with thumbnails, then the Throne thing. But we'll always spaced out, because I also want to do just streams where I just talk and record stuff and just game and stuff. Also want to do some... What the fuck is this music? It's really intense. Let me just skip that. Oh, that's actually nice. Other stuff that is just fun for streaming, but not for videos. For the sake of like not torturing myself, and not everything is always worth it for a video. I want to watch FNAF lore. I've tried to watch FNAF lore on my own, but I just can't focus on it, like, whatsoever. So I want to do it on stream, but with like a bingo card or something. Bingo card, drinking game, maybe whatever. Between sessions we do different stuff. And then just go over all game theory, FNAF lore. It's just a theory, yeah. And that's something I want to do. I've got some back rooms, found footage kind of thing, and back rooms lore, which is also just fun to watch. And there are a bunch of other things. I just also want to do more react content, just streams where we just watch videos together. Also, that ties into the second channel idea. I kind of want the second channel to be like a combination between what Asmongold is doing, maybe a bit Mogul Mill ish, and mixing clips from the streams. So it's just highlights from my live streams that aren't necessarily turned into videos, or some things that are turned into videos, but just then the unedited thought of that thing, whatever. So for example, with the anime trailers, I will likely edit it down pretty much and remove a lot of things, but I could still upload the unedited version to the second channel for people that want to watch the entire thing. But that's something I want to at least not touch in January, because if I know if I make things a little too hard on myself, I will get back into the slump I've been in. And I've already not uploaded in 2 weeks, but I was on a nice drift because I got fucking sick, which is annoying. So I want to get back on like at least weekly uploads on main channel and work ahead, and then mix in shorts and such, because main channel is the most important. Second channel, I can just save recordings and just edit them later for the second channel. Like for certain things, if I record it today but don't upload it until next month, for the YouTube crowd it doesn't matter. I'd rather save things up so I can keep uploading there consistently too. So I have some backlog instead of like just uploading and there's only an upload once every 2-3 weeks, whatever. So that's currently, I'm just working on the theoretics of that, but not actually uploading there yet. So most important is main channel. But there's also like freedom that comes with the fact that I won't be uploading full VODs anymore. Because I can just do what the fuck I want on stream and not worry about it after. I can just go live, do absolutely nothing of interest, hit end stream and forget about that stream. I struggle so much to get back into work as freelance after being on holiday or being sick. Is it a common thing or is it just me? I think it's common. Because you are your own responsibility. Like, if you have a regular job, like an office job, you're expected to be on office. Like, whether you want to or not, you have to go. And there are clear consequences if you don't. Like, even if you don't outright get fired, just having to deal with, like, why weren't you at work? And you have to explain that and someone's angry with you, not worth it. Not worth the trouble. But if you work for yourself and you have to get back up, you have yourself. The only one you have to, like, make excuses to is yourself, and it's really easy to make excuses to yourself. And you know you have to do it, so there is motivation, and there's a reason to do stuff. It's just hard. I got behind so much on work. Because I got sick. How bad is it? Oh man, that's so okay, it's not too bad. So I'm 2 main channel Iron Mouse. 2 times main channel Iron Mouse. 5 clips, 5 thumbnails for Connor clips. And then a new batch of Onigiri clips thumbnails. And that's what I'm behind currently. But the next thing I have to do isn't until the 8th. And that's something I planned in myself. Like, hey, on the 8th, the Iron Mouse spots run out. So it's good to start ahead. So I can just... In theory, I can just take the weekend and be practically back up. And then... Sounds bad, but I'm not too worried about the Iron Mouse thumbnails because I still think I have like 2 or 3 in the backlog that are still have to be uploaded. So those are the highest priority. So I just need to like find a way. Yeah, I think it's not the same if you have a regular job and you're sick. You just move your ass to the office and you're sick there. The rest is up to how lenient or understanding your bosses are. When you're on your own, nobody's there to kick you back into work. It's for on your own, nobody's there to kick you back into work. You gotta do that yourself. I don't think I'd be able to. Yeah, okay, makes sense. It's really good to hear that because either I do not rest when I'm sick whatsoever, or I rest and I'm stressed afterwards. I had no choice to rest because I just couldn't sit on my computer. I'm also like an evening person, so in the mornings I feel the most miserable. Why did the music stop? Hello? Oh, because we went through the entire playlist. That's funny. Why is autoplay off? What the fuck? It's fine. No, shuffle on. So it wasn't until like later in the day that I actually like felt good enough to sit up and do something. So that was not fun. So I could do some things some days, but not a lot, and I felt terrible afterwards. And probably for my recovery, if I didn't do that and just stayed like in bed or on the couch, I would have been better a few days early. But yeah, it's like finding the right balance. It's hard. I have to work hard, but I want to stream too, because I knew with how I was feeling, I wasn't going to do much anyway this afternoon, so might as well stream. Then I get some other stuff done, and then work hard tonight. Because, yeah. That's what I hated about school. Like, I'm not a morning person whatsoever. I feel like shit in the morning. And it's like, when I feel the most nauseous, I can't eat, I can't focus, I can barely wake up. Afternoons are better, but in the evening I fare the best. But usually everything is so stacked in the mornings and afternoons that I'm just so tired in the afternoon that my brain is working perfectly, but I'm just so tired I can't do shit. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Yeah. But now I can actually like, oh, if I feel shit in the morning, I can just, instead of watching TV in the evening, I can just watch TV early in the day and then work until shortly before I go to bed, which isn't great because it's not helping with my insomnia, but it's fine. That's like one thing I really like about my job. Who picked me? My roasting doesn't let me type in. Oh my god, did it fuck up again? Okay. Yeah, this should be fine now. Thank you, Dreaming. Pasta shapes tier list. Too bad I'm not a streamer, I would have to. Why does this sound so familiar? I don't even fucking know. It's fine. We choose the battles we're willing to fight. Yeah, that's completely fair. So, what I want to do for the rest of the afternoon is... it was low-key on my planning. Like, I've been reacting to VTuber lore, or VShojo lore. I think I've made 4 videos about it already. Sheesh. I want to make videos out of all the other videos as well. What is this song? Awakening. Is this an original song? Is it an original song? Yeah, it is. What the fuck? It sounds so... Okay, I don't know. I want to make more videos on the other VShojo lore. So, my plan is to just go and react to them. Like a few different familiar songs together. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. But my plan is to just go and react to all of them. And try as much as possible as I can to at least per video make an outro. And then I add intros in post. Because intros are quite important and I like to write those. Like for example, with all the other ones, I wrote a intro that's like under 30 seconds that has all the info, but also think about what images and video overlap I will do on the voiceover. Why am I hiccuping? It's annoying. So we'll just watch them all. I don't know how long it will take, but as I won't be doing a video for all of them together, I will just do them separately. We can just do as many as we can today and then the rest later. And then I can just... Because they're very easy to edit, I should be able to edit them in advance so I can just release one per week. So the first one would have to be a little bit more hurry so I can release it this weekend. And for next week, I want to start uploading at least once per week. And ideally, every Thursday and every Sunday, I think. Because Thursday... Wait, I can show you in my analytics. Because my viewers are not very active on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And they start being active for me Thursday evening and then throughout the weekend. So if I bring something out on Thursday, then I have the entire weekend for activity to roll in. And then a secondary video will be on Sunday. Because that's better, I guess. You're good. This? Holy shit. Look. The content creator life isn't chosen, it chooses you. Where do I see my analytics? Here. Audience. Yes. So, yeah, it flatlined here a little bit because I haven't uploaded since here. And this video is the most poorly performant in everything I've uploaded in the past month. Which is also like, I like this. Let's just go over here. Why is it? Fuck off. Channels your audience watches. So that changes over time a little bit, but currently it's Iron Mouse, a bunch of clippers. More clippers, False ID, which is interesting because False hasn't uploaded in weeks, but he certainly turned up. And more clippers. Centrea. These are animated. But it changes regularly. And when I'm actually uploading, like, I had Nax in it, I had Evan in it, I had Ludwig in it, I had Chris Broad, like his second channel. I had his main channel at 1.2. Joey, the anime man. Do you know why the clippers are in there? Because I make videos about VShojo. And VShojo themselves doesn't make a lot of content. Clippers do. So that's why pretty much all these clippers are VShojo or VShojo adjacent. You see that? VShojo JP and VTuber clips. These are just general VTuber clips. Centrea is VShojo herself. VShojo clips Nyan Nyan. Cow clips. It's also a VShojo clipper, or at least like an Iron Mouse clipper. Clipper Kun, I don't know them, but Iron Mouse Giga clipper is like a VTuber slash trash taste clipper. Best of Iron Mouse, Daily Iron Mouse, Nyantelstan clips. That's logical. This song is hard. Tower Defense Simulator. This is game OST. Sheesh. So that makes sense. And I had like other VTuber reactors in there, but also Ludwig and Trash Taste adjacent people. That's also because of this video. And this is what makes me happy. That I have... Before, I didn't really have videos with returning viewers. Of new viewers returning. So people that were new viewers, then returned for that video. It was always low. Now I keep having moderate. Like it falls off a little over time. But that's nice. Oh, this is changing now. This is... Okay, this is good. It's more even now. But before... It was basically this block. Like, it started here on Thursday night. And it was just very bright purple. And then here on the tops as well. Here on the tops, here on the tops, here on the tops. So it was really bright purple. But now it's slowly shifting. So, which was what I was expecting. So if I upload something on Thursday evening. So around this time slot. And then here... starts here and here starts when America awakes, or is like reactive, and goes through the night, and then Friday is just a more active YouTuber day. So I'm ahead of the Friday people, but Friday is in itself is also an active day for people in general on YouTube. Saturday, you can see, is very good, and then Sunday too. So if I upload something on Thursday, it has the entire weekend for active people to discover it. Because I found that my videos, the first day, sometimes the first 2 days, it's very slow and then suddenly it goes up. So I need to find that trend. Like, okay, the first day doesn't have to be the most active day. The few days after need to be the active days. But it can't be like 5 days active days, because then it's too long. Thursday or Friday is probably the best. Yo, thank you for the follow, Snug VA. Welcome in. So that's my plan, but it's a bit out of whack because I haven't been uploading. People need to subscribe, like, pretty please. This is also like sad. I have like 94% male audience. Like, where are the ladies? Hello, Ezzy, it's me. Hello, hello. Why are you monitored? That's weird. Let me turn that off for you. That's weird. I didn't expect that one? No. It's so weird. Here. The age range makes sense, by the way. So it's like people in the 20s mostly. And then like 30s. This makes sense. This is also like the average age range of VTubers themselves. So this makes sense. And I'm actually quite happy. Because that means that I'm like actually in my own age category to some degree. Like, I fall on this. Monitored? Yeah. Automod just fucking hit you with a suspicious user's monitor kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe it's still, how do you call it? I used to be linked to Evan's Automod system. But it quite fucked up a lot of things. Because he kept banning half his chat. So everyone that was banned in his chat at some point started to be added as suspicious user in mine. Wait, there's... Where's the other music coming from? Oh, fuck. Where's the other music coming from? You guys hear it too? Huh? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, because I clicked on the song from earlier into Spotify, but it's not auto-playing. What the fuck? I think Evan's Twitch is extremely over-moderated. No, you think that? But we don't moderate too much, but we moderate a lot of people that are bullshit. And Evan bans and times me out as jokes and shit. Yeah, that might be it. So even though he unlinked from everyone because it started fucking up, that the information still like persists. Okay, let's just This. So yeah, that's has been how I've been yeah. Oh, this is interesting. So for newer videos, they're still calculating about first-time viewers returning towards your content. That's interesting. So this probably will change still. You also have a research tab. You can, for some reason, two things my viewers search the most is ASMR and Nazuna. So I don't fucking know how this works. And then you have this stuff. You can just type in anything. Let's do VTuber. And then it gives you all the things that are up top. Shoto VTuber is high at the moment. But the fact that there's high search volume doesn't mean it's good to post something in there. But I have a different tool for that. So for example, now it says Shoto VTuber. So if I go to YouTube, Shoto VTuber. Oh, that's why it's in caps. Shoto VTuber. Here on the right, why is it not popping up? It should show what's the overall score of that search term and what the volume is. It's 58 and competition is in medium. So there is quite a lot of competition within how many people are actually like looking for it. So relatively the market of Shoto related videos is rather stable. So it wouldn't be bad to upload anything in it because a lot of people are still looking at it, and as I know, most of it is clips because Shoto doesn't really upload a lot himself except for his files and sometimes main channel videos. There's still enough content to go around and still okay, it's fine. So there are a lot of people that are still looking it up. The competition is medium. It's not too terrible if I upload something related to Shoto. What you actually want is find something where it's in the green. It's still like medium to high search score. So if I go to like VShojo lore, I don't know if it's changed. Yeah, like right here, there's a relatively lot of people still looking it up. There's just very low competition. Like most what you see here is the actual lore videos themselves and the same few channels. Like Raylice, Raylice mostly, and then we have Coefficient. He's a VTuber reactor, so that's logical. This is just a clip of Iron Mouse reacting to Raylice. Let's see. If I go down. Last time, if I went down far enough, you'd find my videos. YouTube search system is fucked now, by the way. Because it's not like you search something and you just have things that are related to that. No, it's like 10 things. And then, oh, viewers also watch. Completely different stuff. Then it resumes. And then for you, this is just the same shit as on my homepage. And then resumes again. Previously watched. Resumes again. It's so annoying. And then eventually it starts derailing a lot. No, well, there's my video. Like, it's still like their videos. And then suddenly, like, Nuxtaku with Fishoujo drama. Fishoujo cover. And then my video. Realize again. Evan. And it's so weird. I don't understand. Oh, here, my video again. Evan again. Why some of our videos, like Evan's videos too, are not higher up. And that's not because I think my videos are better. It's more like our video, like my and Evan videos have quite some views. Are pretty like Fishoujo lore. It's exactly what people are looking for. If they look for Fishoujo lore, it's so far down, so it's really annoying. But most of my views come from people actually looking it up. Click-through rate? Click-through rate would be for like the percentage of people that see my video and actually click on it. But if people simply don't see my video because it's so far down, then they just give up or click on something else. Because honestly, people are so easily distracted that if they look for something and they just go down and they see, oh, these are different kinds of videos, they either search for something else or go to a different page. Very little people actually keep scrolling. And then you have more stuff that's different. And people like either give up, go to a different page, try a new search thing, or they start watching something that's recommended here. So not even what they're looking for. And there's almost more stuff that's unrelated than actually related. Like, I understand they want to give you this type of stuff as well. But like, just give a sidebar here as well or something for unrelated stuff. Like if you just click on a random video, you have a sidebar here, right? Why can't that exist here too? So that's a problem. My click-through rate is actually pretty good. It goes down after a while, which is not too bad. But if I actually like put time into the thumbnail and such and actually have good images, my click-through rate can easily be like 10%. So that's great. Oh my god. Oh, it should have started earlier because the sun is going down, so the light is going to get fucked up. It's not too bad yet. That's not better. Is ring light worth getting? Oh, I do have a ring light, but the thing is, again, I have a webcam, and light falls really weird into the sensor. So I'm very annoyed by it. So I used to have like proper lights in my other room, but that made everything look very dark, my face very washed out. And now I have windows. So now the days are getting longer, it should become better. Because the natural light, like, legit makes me look better on camera. It's just sad that everything is a little bit dark. But if I want to light myself up, I need to light up the background. That is a lot of lights. A lot of expensive lights. Well, this is also fine. And if it's really dark, I can just turn on that thing. Okay, so I have two lamps. Exactly the same lamps. The one I had here, I already connected to my remote. Because I have these smart lights from the IKEA. I connected that one to the remote, but it's in the other room now. Because the other day I was like, oh shit, I need to like actually build the second light. Couldn't be ours. Just picked it up. This one is a new one. I haven't connected it yet. It's a pain in the ass. I don't want to yet. But I can actually make the light less warm. But it's not worth it. You're so helpful. You can't imagine. I'm so fucking grateful. Oh. I'm happy I can provide. Okay. This is the wrong playlist. This is not the right playlist. I need to go to Merriweather Media. Oh, thank you for the sub, Black Sherry. Welcome on in, welcome on in. I still have to create a name for like the fandom, whatever. I know everyone has Weep Taco Family. I have nothing yet. Yes. What we can also always do is we just record one today and the rest another day. Because I just need one for this weekend. And the earliest video I need for next week, Thursday. So if I record the rest later this weekend or early next week, I still have plenty of time. And let's see. The E-Gang. That's just gonna create memes. So I have Nyanis. I have Origins of Booby, Story of Febe, Project San. And I kind of want to combine Project San with Mel Race Cream because this is a very short video and happens like right after. And on its own, it doesn't really contain much. But if I watch it in context with Project San, I can say a little bit more about it. Then we have K-Son lore. Then we have Iron Man's Heavenfall. And we did Ode to the Cyberpocalypse. You can just watch it if you're on that day. And then we have Nyanis The Reckoning. And this one we did as well, but you can watch it on the day if you want to. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 videos. And there is something to be said about watching Booby's Lore and Heavenfall together. Because Heavenfall, what do you call it? At some point in Heavenfall, it goes back to Booby's Lore, and then it says, but we know how that story went already. And there would be something to say about like, oh, we watched Heavenfall up until that point. Then we switched to Boobies. Watch Boobies and then go back to Heavenfall for the complete story so I can just more analyze. But on the other hand, there are 2 longer videos. And I can make 2 videos out of it. I will have to think about it, but we won't be able to get to that today anyway. So that's one thing. And yeah. And for all of them, it's important that I do create an outro. So even if I do decide to add extra commentary in post and replace it as outro, I have it in case I do not. So we would just be watching Nyanis today. God damn it, 70 minutes. I'm going to the bathroom real quick. And then we're going to do Nyanis. And I think, yeah. That recording should be... Can easily be half an hour to 45 minutes. Strategical pee break. I also just have to go. Oh, yes. You're one of the only people that actually has my my sub badge. Everyone else is like first. So I can't actually see my first badge. I got like really cheap ones from Etsy, so they're actually looked a little bit nice. So you have like sparkles. You have different sparkles for if you are longer subbed. I think it's like rainbow for around a year. That goes from yellow to like pink. I don't know, can I shouldn't waste more time. It is really cool. I'm going to the toilet real quick. And then we're going to do this as soon as possible before the light gives up. Because I have so many videos that start with good lighting. And because I keep recording them at like around 4 p.m. The light slowly dies over the course of the recording. So the recording started proper lighting, and the end is just painful, and it's so funny because it keeps happening to me. I'm just going to go to the toilet real quick. Yes. You're back. I have returned. And I have cat. I have cat. And now if you can hear her purr. I can't hear her purr either because I'm wearing headphones, but I can feel her purr. You want to know her name? This is Sammy. Just look at the people. She's so sweet. I love Sammy. Let me get some water in that's not caffeinated. What's that email called? Oh, it's Bodhi! That's so cute! Bodhi! I love Bodhi. Let me... Bodhi... Yeah, after this recording, I think it's also like best to just end the stream because I feel like I'm running out of steam. And I do need some energy tonight. So I'm doing this recording. And then what did my... Why did it not save? What the fuck? Wait, I need to check something. Mute. Let's see this. Yeah, what the fuck? Why did it not? Oh, I'm also closing in on 300 followers. Hog. I kind of want to see if I can get to 500 before my birthday in April. In theory, if I start streaming more, that should be possible, and especially with the more hype streams I'm doing. That should be possible, right? Right. Let's see. Let's see. Why is it not working? Let's see. Yeah. Let's save it like that, so it's good for next time. I have such a dry mouth. It's so annoying. The beauty of how I do my videos, I can just literally, I don't have to do any intro. I can just start watching and I edit it in. That's so nice. I look super blue right now. Let me at least try and fix that. Because I can fix it a little bit. Oh, that's not better. That's not better. That's actually worse. That's also not better. Fuck. It's fine enough. That's the point. It's fine enough. Let me at least start recording. I'm blue down. It's fine. It's for the purpose of the video, it's more than fine. Because it doesn't need to be high quality. None of them are. They're barely edited. That's like the entire thing of it. They're barely edited. And they're the best performing videos on my entire channel. I have videos that I spent weeks editing that barely got 100 views. Something I spent like 45 minutes editing. 1 out of 10. Like, bruh. Okay, I at least want to try with the lights. How bad is it? I'm so yellow. Orange. I mean orange. Okay, wait. If I now... let me copy the file here. Is this better? Because my hair looks very orange right now. This is not better. Like, it's this? Or... let me go... I mean, look like in a cozy sunset. Yeah, but for video purposes, it's actually worse. For how it looks in OBS, this is better. And I hate that it does. Slightly warmer. Sammy, Nate! Sammy! Here! Nate! She's a bad cat. Lighting is so much better when you don't actually have to show your face and use a VTuber model instead. That's one of the reasons I want to become a VTuber. I can just stream in the evening as like a fucking gremlin and it's fine. The light is leaving me so fast, I shouldn't start anymore. Why is it flickering? Why is it flickering? I can fix that, I think. Oh, what the fuck? That's like a difference. Okay. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's a lot better, actually. Okay. Okay, I was already recording. Let's just read. Yeah, if I turn off noise reduction, this is what you get. I only have it like this. It's only this bad because I have sharpness on +3.
Kamito underscore SW0
Yo,
came in with
Kamito!
1 raiders.
Thank you for the raid. We were just like I'm stalling so much. I'm just going to react to Nyanis' lore and record it. And then we're gonna end. But that recording is gonna be like 30 minutes ish. Shout out Kamito. Do I spell it right? Yeah. So, oh, that's written. That's in 0. Sword man. Yeah. Thank you for the raid. Oh, this is okay. They added something new. That if someone rates me and messages in the chat, it actually now has a outline. Like this person just rated you. Like this is the raider. That's kind of cool. Wait, I don't follow you? What the fuck? That's sad. But let's just do this real quick before the light leaves me, like literally. If you guys want to say hi YouTube, well, a lot of it doesn't really work like that because I'm not doing an intro. It's fine. Let's see. Let me check if the volume is right. Okay, how is the volume? If I do this, how's the volume on this? Because I currently can't tell if it's too loud. Okay, I will try to pause when I say something. That's like my main thing. I try to pause when I say something. I need to learn that. Okay. Oh, it keeps saying this person, like the radar, even after their first message. That's good. That's good. Good volume, creepy start vibes. Oh yes, for sure. Okay, let me feature below. Yes. Who is that? So heavenly. Ah. Fair warning, I've seen this video several times. Did Nyanis release a new one? No, this is her original lore. But I've just not have made a video about it. She did release, but Halloween she did release a new one. We'll just, in another stream we'll go over the rest. Because we don't have time, because I stalled with so much other talking, and the light is fucked up. Yeah, let's just watch. I have seen it several times. And now I can also comment on it with context of the other videos that we have seen. Oh, I love how creepy this is. Oh fuck! I didn't start the recording. Oh. I didn't actually start recording. Okay, let's just go for it. Oh, I always love how creepy the beginning of this is. It always gives me goosebumps. And it's fully voiced in Japanese. Absolutely impressive. I love this. Look at that. Just look at that. It's just so creepy. That's Nyanis. And that's Astaroth. Oh, the soundscape is so good. This is such a cool thing because when this video was made, It was not meant to be part of a larger universe, actually. It was just meant to be standalone, somewhat tied in with Iron Mouse. It was also ordered around the same time. But now, with Haruka joining and so farther down in the VCU, things are actually connected together. So you must travel beyond the edge to where seeds of life may yet remain. The farthest edges of the expanse. Guess who the seed of life in our scenario is? Haruka. But the fact they're talking about seeds of life and this video is now canon in the greater lore, there are more. Or there have been at some point. But Haruka is at least the seed of life in our direct vicinity. We might meet more, but she might as well be the last one.
どうして何の意味があるの覚えられない朝
Oh, this is also like such a cool
私の
detail.
記憶は乱れているどこにいてしまったの私は誰なの何をするつもりだった何かが
To think that she has been alone drifting in space ever since she was created and got her purpose, like her direct task, that she started to forget who she was. That's so absurd. Like, you can't wrap your head around that skill. She is an ancient being floating around in deep space. There's no life in any close vicinity, and you've been alone for so long that you start to forget who you are. This is like chilling. The scape of that is brilliant.
欠けている自分以外の何かが必要何かが何でも
That caught me off guard the first time I watched it, and it's still so nice. And look, she's creating something. It's a companion. And we all know the companion. Welcome, Goro.
こんにちは
I love him so much.
私はにゃん
Oh, this is... Okay, I need to stop pausing as much, but this is also like a really cool detail. She can barely remember who she is, so she just knows like the start of her name, Nyarlathotep. Do I say it like Nyarlathotep? Yeah. That's like her name. But she can't remember it, so she just says Nyar, and then she just glitches, like she buffers. She can't finish it. But her new companion just says, what did you say? Nyan? Oh, great. You're Nyan now. And that's how she got her name at the start. Like, that's how she became Nyan. I think Natasha Nyanes is just when she became more sentient and actually picked up a proper name. But Nyan is how this came to be. This is how Nyan came to be. He's so cute.
ゴロ
Goro. I feel like that's not how Goro looks like. Just
これ
wait.
が出世
Yeah, that's
の
how she says it. A seed world. This is where a seed of life resides. Oh, it's so good.
照らす何を
Light the beacon of chaos. That's what she came to do. Light the beacon of chaos to alert Azathoth, like the big scary being, where the life resides so he can come and suck it all up. Wait. Hold up. Okay, hold up. Did I hear that correctly? Listen closely. Is that Anaconda? This is a Mesopotamian civilization that just got the short end of the stick. Jen came to terrorize them all. It's absolutely terrifying. I never heard it. That there's Anaconda in the background. Also sung by Nianis.
私知らないの。何千年も私はゴロと二人きりで
This lore is so wild.
人間の絶望と苦しみを
I've watched it like 5 times, if not more, and still gives me chills. Like, look at that. She is literally draining, like, it looks like life force, but she describes it as sanity. She's literally draining, like, everything that makes a human being something that's beyond the husk or an animal. She just drains it and nothing is left. And it's terrifying, but the art is so good.
私の記憶は乱れた放射に曇れ、授けられた指導しか見えなかった。考えずに適当に、私は指導に従ってずっとその意味を知らずに、そしてある日、あなたって伝説なの？誰？それに人間の言葉まで喋れるようになってる。すごい。あんたは誰？あ、私なんか気にしないで。
Miss Cloud of Scary Tentacles.
私はこの惑星の魔界から来たただの観光者。アイアンノースだよ。はあ、私は指導がある。ほっといて。本当にほっといていいの？友達が欲しそうな顔してる。私は混沌の明かりを照らしている。友達はいらない。わかったわかった。それは任せるわ、破壊と苦しみの雲さん。でも忠告しておくよ。同じく悪魔として。この世界はなかなか壊れてくれないんだ。
Mousy can be so scary. It's so cool.
あの子の言う通りだった。
Right, she was.
この世界は全
Like, that little detail of Mouse saying this world is nigh unbreakable, it has been such a powerful statement throughout the entire lore. Not just this video, but on several other occasions. And I feel like that is going to be written into, like, a lot more core pieces of the lore. Like, there's something about this world that's special, that's unbreakable, but also why so many worlds come together on Earth, or at least in this cinematic universe. It's so powerful, and I love that it has been written in the lore right from the start, and it's still relevant, and it's still added upon. Mary is a genius. Yeah, the world is unique. Haruka! Oh, that's also an interesting thing we learned. This is Haruka, but this is not her physical form. We learned in her video that she just astral projected over the world. She didn't really have a physical form until much later, but she could astral project over it. That is, like, huge. But she's still, like, her powers are so strong that even when astral projecting, she can make such an impact on the actual physical world. Not just traveling around and just appearing as a spirit. So much more. And that's also what happened. They defeated her and just locked her beneath the ice in a weaker form of herself. She's so weakened that she forgot even more of who she is. And that's an asteroid. The ice is breaking.
ニャン聞こえるか
光があなたは誰
俺だよ
And there are 2,000 years of no Nyanas. Has been so long. Goro is so cool. Yeah, it has been 2,000 years since she has been locked up. That's also like a scope that you can't really comprehend. Like, the civilization we saw was like Mesopotamian or something. Like, literally like from the time of Jesus. Super primitive. It's so long ago as well. But to see how far humanity has come, but also not really in the time, it's so impressive. And also, I love how it's written in like the timeline of humanity in a fictional story that's not even that detailed, but still is. Let's just continue watching.
ゴロ
I love the touch of the bathing robe.
ゴロは必死にこの世界を探し続けた。長い間は手がかり一つもなかったけど、氷の中から私の最後のエネルギーはあぶり出された。2000年もの間、私はシベリアの凍っている海の中に閉じ込められた。人類はとっくに進んだ。私のことを
I think this happens around like second half of last century, like 70s, 80s.
人類はかつて拝んだ粘土心臓のように世界を好きな風に曲げた。月さえ人間の手から逃れなかった。そして私は起きた。
This outfit is so cute.
二人とも古代魔法をほぼ使えなくなったり、この世界を探検して人間の甘くたく
Yeah, and they still fed on the sanity of humanity, but not as wild as they used to do.
いずれ私の指導を果たせるようになる。私は明かりを照ら。
So this is actually like really cool. Like she became weakened. She is now in a weakened form after she was defeated by Haruka and locked up beneath the ice. But she's still working towards her goal because with regaining a little bit of her energy because Goro sacrificed his own, she regained a little bit of her memory as well. And the more she recovers, the more sanity she drains, the more she actually remembers. And that's actually seen throughout other videos where Nennis is present. And this will remain to be her main purpose, lighting the beacon. Even though she eventually stops wanting to, it still is her purpose. But right now, she's just like going around like a anime vampire, just feeding until she's satiated. But she's just draining one human at a time. So she's not that dangerous at the moment. Like we saw earlier in the video, how she just devoured an entire civilization. And still wasn't enough. That's like the scope of things and how far down she has come. It's also like really cool. Yeah, this is one of her victims, basically. Just look at that. Oh, and the sounds of it. It's like, oh. Yeah, that's what I said. The more sanity she drains, the more memory she gets back.
もう疲れたの。ゴロ、アニメーションが見たいの。この人の正気を吸い込んだ。用を済んだ。
That's also like part of the things. I think if she drains sanity of someone, she inhabits a part of their personality. And I think this guy was just a weep. Or just a G-Gen in general. So that might have triggered it. Or I'm not completely sure, but it could also be that the more sanity she drains, the less hungry she is, and the more normal. You see that with vampires too. They become, if they're hungry, they become a lot more wild and unpredictable. But if they eat well enough or like feed well enough, they're actually pretty regular people that are barely different from humans, aside from their physical features, of course. Also, Natalie, if you're watching, I saw you were I will just edit it in properly, okay? But but Natalie, if you're watching, I saw you wanted to find lore where there was like some ancient being that just decided, I'm bored of this, I'm just going to watch anime and stream. Basically, Nyanis' lore. She got bored of her task as like an ancient being. Literally just stopped. Stopped doing it, like, okay, I'm just gonna watch anime, fuck this shit. I will just edit it properly. Oh, wait.
正気を吸い込んだ。用は済んだ。
Look how cute.
ゴロ。
Look at the kitties.
この生き物、あなたに似ている。
It really looks like she lost all her brain cells.
やるよね。そっくりでしょ。
Goro's like, okay, I'm just going with your antics. Look how cute Goro is.
何これ。面白すぎ
That
る。
was so cute. Poor Goro.
笑えるわ。数日が数ヶ月になり、数ヶ月が数年に、そして数年が何十年にもなった。人間の正気を吸い込むことさえ面倒くさくなった。そしてある日はもうやめてしまった。何時間も見てた海外 VHS の中に。
I still love this image so much. Like we have Hime, we have Fruit. Oh, you can barely see Hime behind my camera. We have Centrea, her old form, Silver, Melody, Iron Mouse, and then I guess this is Faye? This must be Faye. Yeah, it's still old form. So much boomer content.
どこでもあるようになったインターネットの誕生で人類は集合精神へ一歩近づいた。私はアメリカへ引っ越し新しい友達ができた。
That's so funny. A demon, a lich, a wolf, a dragon, and an AI.
ドラゴンと AI と何かの
Some kind of alien robot thing with large boobs. Yeah, that sums it up.
とても巨乳な。でもそれはともかく私とゴロはいい生活を作り上げた。
Yeah, that's just so cute.
それはもちろん昔から授けられた指導のために人間の正気を吸い込んだりすることもいいけど他の好きなことができた。例えば歌を歌ったり。I finally understand the love you have for me was
This is so
only
cute.
secondhand, dancing the night away. Oh,
Okay, before we watch the rest of the sequence, this concert is actually something that happened in real life. And it is the start of how Fishoujo started to add real life events into their canon timeline, which makes it which makes it a lot more easy to actually make a proper timeline because we actually have a date for this concert. And there are other things that are also dated in the VCU and on IRL. So even though there's a whole fictional storyline, they take pieces of the real world, which is so nice. But this is a point in time that comes back in several other lore videos. And some things happen just before, just after, during. And we don't see them happening at once, but they just happen side by side. And it's really cool. And I just wanted to make you guys aware of it for if you're watching other more. I just wanted to make you guys aware of it if you're watching other lore reactions of mine. This is a fixed period in the time. I think there are like 3 or 4 that are really important because they happen in several videos but with different people. So this concept is really important. This also means that the lore is real and the government is hiding eldritch beings from the history books. Let's just continue. Those outfits are so cute, by the way. I think they just thought it was part of the show. Oh.
私のあのクネも宇宙に浮かんできたのに体制の前に立つことだけであんなに怖いの
Imagine being an eldritch being and you have like fear of being on stage.
そうねあのファンなんだっけこいつを洗脳してくれたの助かったね
That was brainwashing. With what we know of Gunman by now, I doubt it was brainwashing what got her into Fishoujo, because Gunman is a lot smarter than we think he is. He knows a lot more than we think he does. And I think Nemesis was on his radar long before it was the other way around.
Oh,
I want to kick that guy. I hate him so much. That's terrifying. It's the dude. Mousy! Yeah, she knows who Nianis is. Nianis doesn't remember they already met.
私はニャンナンスのことをよく覚えてるよ。その破壊と混沌の覚えているの。人間の苦しんでる姫、あなたの明かりの燃料だったでしょ。
Mousy can be so scary.
あなたは明かりを照らしてなるべきものを簡単になれる。それか？そんなことを忘れて私たちと一緒にいるの。みんな友達でしょ。 この惑星もあなたの居場所になってきた。過去なんて忘れちゃえ。前へ進もう。マスちゃん。空気を吸いに行く。私に声を上げるな。このケムクジャラ宇宙人。
Mousy's not having got our shit.
あのスタッフさんの5分だけ地獄へ爆発に送り出すわ。
Here we go again. Seed of life was planted throughout the expanse and harvested since the beginning. Chaos and despair must be witnessed by life. There you have worlds which lie unharvested, and so you must travel beyond the edge to where seeds of life may yet remain. The farthest edges of the expanse light the beacon of chaos, so that we may wake from our slumber once again and devour existence. That's one hell of a task.
私が明かりを照らして全てを破壊するというの？この世界、私の頑張ったこと、出会った人、楽しめた時も。
This is where it shows that when you're born something, but you aren't that thing, it's so hard to distinguish the two. Like, of course, it's in her nature, but once she forgot about it and could live as something else, she realized that she doesn't need to do the thing she was made or born to be or born to do. She realizes it's pointless and she sees it from a different point of view. It's like the conflict between being something and being something. It's very, how do I explain it? Like you are something from nature, but also something from nurture. Oh, there's so much intricacy in this lore of hers, and this is just the first appearance of her. It's so good. I'm always pumped up when I watch Nyanna's lore.
私の友達も全てが無意味というのをこの世界がアザトースをまた数百万年を生かせるための食事なの？そんなのつまらない。お前は混沌とその生み出される楽しさに入れないというのなら、私がこの世界をもらうアザトース。
キャッチ。私の番号を入れたよ。気楽に連絡してね。あなたがいつもブツブツ言ってる宇宙の話とか聞きたいし、それにやってほしい友達もいっぱいいるよ。アイアンマン。永遠に広がる宇宙空間の中には
Oh, I forgot this was in this video too.
そしてその冷たきく
Okay. I have not reacted to her newest lore because obviously I want to do it in order. But this structure is in her newest lore. It was, I think, also the place where she was in the Fishoujo trailers that I reacted to in a previous video. And I think this was also in the trailers, the teasers. This was, I think, what was shown where Centrea was. It was just a desert and a weird structure, I believe. I'm not completely sure if I remember it correctly, so editor Ezzy, if it's correct, just edit it in. I forgot about this. Oh, that actually... Interesting. Okay. For those who beacons know, it's just a alien structure of sorts.
混沌と災害を呼び出すことが私の運命だった。私はアニメを見て、朝5時に寝て、ゲーム配信して、そして好きなコントの呼び出してやるわ。
The good kind of chaos.
の神がどうようと私は止められたりしない。この世界を台無しにさせないわ。バカ老人め。
The Neko Nyamiko. That's, by the way, a wordplay on the Necronomicon. I think that's like a returning book kind of thing in several mythologies, or at least fictional mythologies. So she just catified it. It's really funny.
全部は私だけのもの。私、一線の顔を持つ暗黒の使者はこの世界を自分のものと命じる。
Merryweather is so goated with his writing. Like, damn. But also, everyone's voice acting, Nyanna's voice acting in Japanese. I don't think Merryweather Media and Fishoujo knew what they started with this video. This was the first one.
Within the lifeless.
Okay, fuck that. It's just gonna be the next thing. Let's just move to full cam. I need white. I need something white to illuminate my face. Let's just see where I can just... Oh, god damn it. I will just do the rest of my commentary in a second, by the way, but I need some light on my face. Where is it? Where did I leave it? Damn it. Does this work? It's not enough. Fuck. It was enough during the video because I was so small, but now I just need to fix it a little bit, okay? Discord live mode? No, it doesn't, it's not enough. Okay, let me just. Okay, that's actually not better. I will just have to deal with this, I guess. Oh, it became worse. Holy shit. Yeah, I should record these at a better time of the day. This is slightly better. You are in the sun. Ugh. Oh my god, it's flickering. Fuck. No, it's not no longer flickering. It looks so much worse on the preview than it actually is. The light is just too warm, so now it's all fucked up. I might be able to fix it in post, but it's fine. Oh no, I didn't need to do that. So yeah, that was Nenesis Origins lore. This is the first video in the VShojo cinematic universe. They did not intend to make a connected universe at this point. Like, they legit did not. Like, I don't think it was even meant to be somewhat interconnected with the Iron Mouse lore. Yeah, it was Iron Mouse lore. It was lore of Booby that was ordered around the same time. But this was the start of it, and it's so good. Nenesis lore, I think, is one of my favorites. I think if I had to rank it, it's Nenes, Iron Mouse, and then the whole Project Melody Centrea arc that we had that was resolved in one of the later videos that I have reacted to in a previous video. So click on the card somewhere up here or in the description below. But Nenesis lore, it just spans over several arcs in several storylines. It's connected to both. It's connected to Iron Mouse's lore, but it's also connected to Haruka's lore. It's connected to it's connected to everything. And I think that Nenes is going to be a very major character in like the second phase of VShojo lore. But of course, we're going over the older videos first before we start discussing and really going ahead of ourselves about what's coming next, because I already sold my thoughts on that a little bit. Imagine if Goro has a physical form and became a VTuber. God damn it. But yeah, I really hoped you guys loved this reaction. And I will do more of these live on my streams. So go to twitch.tv/Acides. I will be reacting to more VTuber lore, both VShojo, but also other lore. Nichi-Sanchi, indie VTubers. Just be here, live, twitch.tv/Acides, and you will see me react to these live now, instead of me recording them, you know, on a silly afternoon alone. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, and yeah, do check out my other VTuber reaction videos. I will link them in the description below. I will probably have made a playlist by then. And yeah, I will see you guys in the next VTuber lore reaction video. Goodbye. That's good. Stop recording. Oh, the lighting is terrible, but I might be able to fix it in post a little bit, but otherwise it's fine. Okay, it's the end of the stream again, lol. Yeah, it's terrible, but it's like 5 p.m. for me now. Maybe even see a Super Sus anime trailer. Oh my god. Yeah, I stream in European times, which is not really nice for US people. Sadly, until the days are longer, or until I have a VTuber model, or fixed my lighting, I will not be able to really stream at night. Because as you can tell, my light is terrible. It's actually like bad. Like, it was okay when I was like small in the corner. Like, literally, if I like, it's better if I sit here. But like, now it's just bad. There's so much noise. What if if I turn off noise reduction? Holy shit! Okay, so I do need to be fair and turn off sharpness. I do need one sharpness. One sharpness. This is terrible. This is terrible. At least you don't crash constantly on stream. What, my stream crashes? I used to, but I upgraded my PC. I used to crash every other stream, at least once. So that's not fun. But yeah, I did my recording. I should be able to have a video of that out. If I hate the outro with how it looks, I will just re-record it tomorrow in daylight together with the intro and just pass it off as whatever. I don't know. Because I do think that it's bad. It's like 5 p.m. though. My mom comes home in like an hour. I think this is a good moment to stop. I'm also hungry and tired. I do need to do a lot tonight, so I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will probably stream again. I crash constantly because of my bad internet connection today. I think you can also like I don't know if you what bitrate you're streaming, and I even if you tell me right now in chat, I can't recommend you something, but if your internet can't handle the bitrate you're streaming in, even though it's perfect for Twitch, it crashes. And that's annoying, because I've seen people that have like the best PCs, but the internet just is the bottleneck. Even the Iron Mouse, like Iron Mouse could technically just stream in 1080p, but she has days that her streams are so crusty because her internet just doesn't want to. So sometimes I have screenshots I use in thumbnails, and they work on FOTS channel, but they're so crusty at like low res. Even like they're not even low res, it's just low quality because they're all the same resolution. It's just it looks so bad. It's sometimes a nightmare because she has like a lot of similar colors in her backgrounds as in her model, so I can't just use the brush to select something because it just doesn't see that there is a line between the two areas because it's so blurry. She's moving soon and she will have better internet, so I look forward to 1080p Iron Mouse streams. I don't think my hard drive is looking forward to it though. Because if she streams for like 10 hours in 1080p, that's painful. But yeah. Also, I've been experimenting with my microphone placement this stream. And if the audio has been fine, I think this is the better alternative. It's less... I have space here now. Because before it was like down and then up again. So the microphone was always like around here. And now it's like hanging here. I can make it a little bit lower and then the microphone a little bit up. I think that's kind of good. Can I turn it off that after a while that Raider is no longer visual there. No, don't activate shield mode. God damn it. Markering. Yeah. Yeah, Raider is new. Mob, VIP. That's not... okay. Standard. Okay, wait, I can minimize it so it's smaller. So it's less intrusive. I wish I would go away after a while. After like 10 messages. I have my recording set up, so I record in with the best quality, and also have a bunch of separate audio channels recording too, so my recording folder is dying. Oh my god. Yeah, that's I highly recommend if you have some budget. External HDDs aren't that expensive. I've got like 4 terabytes. I did get it in sale, but it was like $60. Which does sound a little bit expensive, but it's so worth it because 4 terabytes is a lot of space. You don't know how much shit I've stored on there. I do need to clean it though. I've never recorded. How have you been? I've been sick, but you knew that. But today's better. So I've just been streaming and recorded a video. I really hate how bad the quality of my camera is. Like this is also like one thing, because it's a webcam. Webcams do really badly with low light. Like, legit really, really badly. So, yeah. So, yeah. I have 10 terabytes on my PC, 2 on my SSD. Then why are you complaining? What the fuck are you recording if your folder's dying? It's a whole 5. It's just annoying for me because I just want to have proper production value. So once I'm a VTuber, I don't have to worry about that, or at least for the things I'm recording in my VTuber model, because it doesn't matter how I look and how the lighting is. It's also uncompressed. Why? What even are you recording? Yeah, uncompressed is like terrible. I have 2 terabytes, but I'm already close to running out of space in a year. 2 terabytes in a year as a video editor is not that bad. I've had this HDD for like a year and a half. A bit longer? I had it before I got my job, which is almost a year ago. I think I had it for a while at that point. So yeah, I need music. Where's my music tab? Here it is. Oh, that's loud. That's loud. I'm sorry. I forgot I had to dial different. God damn it, Calvin. But did you see it? God damn it. I'm recording high quality, but I never do anything with the recordings. Damn. I need to upgrade to 4 soon? I mean, you can upgrade to 4. Or we can... I don't know how your motherboard looks like. But I know that I have 2 slots for SSD. Like, the one is super fast and one is also fast, but not as fast. But it's still fast enough so I can just add on to it. Like, I am slightly annoyed that I didn't get a bigger SSD, because I have 1 terabyte SSD, which is still bigger than my previous SSD, but I should have gotten a bigger one. I just didn't have the budget, but I should have gotten the bigger one, because my operating system, Windows, is on that SSD. So, and I don't know if I can just move slots for my computer to still understand that that's my main drive. So I need to ask some people about that. Because in theory, if I would get an upgrade, I would put the bigger drive in the faster slot. Does that make sense? Because that's the one I'll be using more. But I don't know if I can just move slots if there's operating system on it. I was gonna work on the Tower Fantasy in similar style to Maxors, but then stuff happened. Here I am in the planning process still. Is Tower Fantasy also like, are people still playing it? Like, obviously aside from the gacha addicts, but like from the casual players? I need to start thinking about getting on SSDs, and my 2 terabytes are almost full and it hasn't been 2 years. Yeah. Honestly, I have so much data to go around. Like, my folders are full. I don't think I can show you. Jesus Christ. Okay. Both my C and my... oh, this is my G drive. Oh, so that's Google Drive. Okay, that's not something I should worry about right now. My HDD is fine now. And my external one also. It's not dead, but it's quiet. I don't hear anything about the game unless it's an update, hence why I want to cover it. Yeah, okay, fair. Should I do a small search for you on YouTube? To see what my beautiful expansion says. Why Dream's face reveal was an awful decision. Asmongold reacts. Oh my god, I saw the original video of that and added it to a playlist to react to on stream. To like just watch on stream at some point. And Asmongold reacted to it and I watched all Asmongold's reactions. Well, he hasn't been uploading much the last 2 days, so I kind of want to watch it. It's just 20 minutes. Well, I'm gonna skip that for stream then. It's fine.
「
Tower of Fantasy.
「
Tower of Fantasy. I don't hear, but how it's going, it's very past its relevancy. Okay, to be fair, this is a high volume of people looking for it, and a low volume of competition, if I'm reading this right. So, the top channels for this search term is Asmongold TV. The top videos. This is from Asmon from 2 months ago. And he actually played Tower Fantasy as well. The fact that 2 of his videos, I think he only has 2 related videos. I saw the hydrate, by the way. And that's like the top. I think he should be fine. Because there's still plenty of people looking for it, but there's nothing. I'm surprised that Holdius is not on this list. Is he even still playing? What are the tools for using analytics? vidIQ. vidIQ. Try incognito. But vidIQ also has this stuff on top. With my watch time, views in the last 48 hours, views in the last week, whatever. It's pretty low because I haven't been uploading in 2 weeks. But this is the extension. It also adds this stuff. Daily IDs, keywords inspectors. This is if you do a lot of research and you're kind of stuck on what you want to do. Oh, that one's on Adafit for a bit ago. It's not the best thing. It can be pretty annoying when actually wanting to upload stuff because it's really in your face. But once you ignore that, the other tools are really nice. Interesting. Okay, so he just disappeared after 2 months. Let me just add that to watch later. And then 1 month ago he came back where I've been and still hasn't uploaded. Which is really funny because he has been a Tower of Fantasy guide maker player for like months. Like, look at this. He's been playing it for over a year now. And the game hasn't been out since like, what was it, last summer? Like 4 months ago? Let's see. Yeah, a year. Tower Fantasy a year ago. And it has been out for 4 months. So he's been playing it for forever. And now it's actually out. And he barely played for it like two or 3 months. That's wild to me, actually. Yeah, let me hydrate. Okay, I can just drink the rest of this. I hope he's okay. And we'll watch that video after dinner, I think. I hope we can stay relevant for another few months. It's a gacha game. It probably will. It's like a sci-fi Genshin. So, yeah. Oh shit! Realize. Oh, I was like, okay, did he actually like make an entire video on Nichisanchi and lore? But he just compiled all his shorts together for all of Nichisanchi and that's really smart. Yeah, I got my lore shorts idea from him. And he does it in a different style than I do. And he does, every time he completes a wave, he just makes a compilation of all the shorts and uploads it separately. But now he has done the entirety of Nichisanchi EM, including the new thing. He did the entire thing. I like that idea. It's also like really smart because you obviously spend a lot of time on shorts. But that only really goes out to people that have your notifications on. And people that are in the short... For people that your channel is in the shorts algorithm of. So the regular audience for like long form videos will never really see them, even though they might be interested in them. So he uploads them as like 5-minute videos of like, just a couple of them, and now he has like made it entirely. That's so smart. The shorts compilation, are we going full circle from like those Vine compilations? TikTok compilations are also like a thing. Do you want to know how a specific video for me like blew up? Like this video, 40 things not to say so bisexual. A lot of the content that has been recommending this video when it initially blew up was like bisexual TikTok compilations. Can this music fuck off? It's a bit too much. It's too much. I don't. So yeah, that's definitely that's really interesting. I also like that this video is now approaching that video in views. It's still going up slowly but surely, and this one not as fast. So I hope that at some point this video takes over, so this one is no longer the most watched. Because even though I'm proud of this video, I kind of want to knock it out as at least in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want it to be my 7th most watched video, so it's out of this row. So it's no longer here. Because it's so long ago. I still have my long hair, I wasn't out of the closet, as non-binary. I was just a very different person back now. I did have the same glasses though. That's like the most funny part. I've had these glasses for like 3 years. I really want new ones, but I haven't found the right frame yet. So that's, yeah. So I kind of want to bump it out here. Like this one is okay. Because this was after I came out. This is me just talking W's. So that's fine. This one is high up. I kind of like and hate that this video is so high up, but it does prove that people are interested in mogul mill type videos. Even from small as fuck channels. It's still wild to me, like, even this video that performed pretty badly still has more views than everything else, except this one. And then obviously this one, but this one was meant to have a lot of views. And this one just gained a lot of views over a year time. So the fact that my regular videos, that's not something super special, that this is still so far above that, even though this is already 9 months old, it's so wild to me. I kind of like that. I have to get going. Thank you for stopping by. Like, I literally, I don't even have 1,000 followers. And I already have views like this. It's insane to me. So I kind of hope that I might be able to keep this up with all my other reactions. The fact that I'm reacting to something is also really good for retention. Keeping the intros like 20 seconds long. Then jump immediately into the video. And then once people are watching and actually interested, they will just keep watching. And especially if the video is a little bit longer. Like this video is like 44 minutes long. It had insane watch time. I think these two videos together contributed to like most of this watch time. Like, can you imagine before I uploaded this video about Jonathan, I had like 200 hours. So now I've got 1,000 more hours from just these videos. So I just and it keeps going up because it was like 1K a few weeks ago. So in the time I haven't uploaded, it still went up by like almost 200 hours. So the more I upload, the faster it should be. But like, I just have to do this like 3 more times. And hope that in the meantime, I get to 1,000 subscribers. And then I can actually start earning money. So I might actually, unless I get really bored or really want to start out, the second channel will just be on hiatus until then. Probably wouldn't have watched the lore videos if it wasn't for your reactions. Yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of people are actually like interested in them, just don't know they exist or wouldn't watch them on their own. Which is kind of what I want to achieve with me reacting to them. Like, I can do what a lot of other people do, like Evan and other bigger VTuber reactors. They react to VTuber clips. I might do that at some point too. But right now, I found my strength. I am very... I love learning about lore. And for a lot of things, I'm just... I will always be late to the party. Because for a lot of anime, there's obviously a long manga. So I have to watch the anime, read the manga, and then I can theorize. Because if I just theorize based on anime, there will probably be cues, be hints in the manga, or it will already be revealed or explained in the manga. Same for like TV shows and such. Like, I have a lot of theories about The Witcher, but I won't be able to do them justice unless I have read the books and played the games. So I won't be able to do a lot about that until I've done that. And I think by the time I'm done with that, the new season is also out. But with VTuber lore, it's a lot more digestible because it's shorter and not many people are theorizing about it. There are like only a handful of people that are actively doing it. Like, I know myself, I know Raylice, and now Evan does it. And there are a few other reactors that are just general VTuber reactors that also do reactions on VTuber lore and do somewhat theorize, but not that much. So, yeah. So it's like a niche there for where there's interest, but not many output. So I kind of like that I can actually do what I like without someone always one-upping me. You could also talk about VTuber songs. Yeah, but right now, that's just out of respect for my friend. He is doing the VTuber song thing. And I will just let him do that for a bit. So he can farm all the views. Because he really deserves it. He's been going on such a good note with his second channel. Evan has been doing that. I thought the way you said it was like... You could also do that, just like Evan does. But you just didn't know about it. Okay, then just misunderstood what you said. But Evanito is on his second channel. He has a second channel that he just used for like miscellaneous stuff that he couldn't put on his main channel. Clips and whatever. And he started uploading VTuber song reactions to that. So at first he was annoyed that he didn't upload it to main, even though he had good reason for it. Because copyright, obviously. Like, even if that singular video would be demonetized, it wouldn't be too bad, but it could affect the rest of the channel. But so far, Nichi Sanji actually lifted the copyright claims on his videos because they like what he was doing. That's good. So, and obviously with copyright stuff, I kind of want to see him explore it a little bit before I dive into it. So if there are any hiccups along the way, I will know when or if I do it. For now, I think lore is a good thing to focus on, because not many other people are doing it. And then I can just dive into other things lore, because I do want to do video game lore. Because my first lore hyper focus was on World of Warcraft lore. I used to run a Discord called the Lore Walkers. And this one guy that does Warcraft lore videos on YouTube called Noble. He's a Dutch guy. He is really cool. I used to watch him a lot. I managed to get him in. I also had a Facebook group. To which I still regularly got requests to join, even though I privated it because I couldn't no longer moderate it. But it was just a Discord for people that love Warcraft lore. It died out pretty quickly because my understanding of the lore was just a little bit more advanced than most people enjoyed or could follow. So it became boring to them. Raylice is doing the lore also, but I feel like there's not much competition when it comes to the topic of VTuber lore. Yeah, like Raylice is a big reason that I decided, like, hey, this is actually something I could do. And then Evan actually reacting to it and those videos getting a lot of traction on his second channel, that made me decide, okay, I'm gonna do this. It was also, I needed content, it was new, I decided to ride on the hype. And now we're here. And I'm actually very glad because things regarding VTuber lore that I can do outside of the reactions is I wanted to do a VTuber VShojo power tier list based on the lore with Evan at some point. He already said he was down for it. And I can go and make an entire timeline from scratch. Like, I've already been making notes, so I already have like the timeline based on videos I have like watched and made notes about. I don't have all videos implemented in it yet, and I do need to work on that, but I will do that when I have like more spare time. I just want to get ahead with uploads a little bit, because until I've uploaded all my reactions, I don't think making a timeline is even relevant in a logical order. I can make the timeline from scratch in like a website. Do I have it bookmarked? I might as well just pull up Realize's timeline video. Where is it? Where is it? It's so funny if you sort his videos on popularity. It's just a combination between lore compilations and VTuber tutorials. Because he started as a VTuber tutorial maker. Like, he did like different types of tracking, comparisons, and just information about it. It's really cool. That's how I found him originally. And then I realized that he does lore as well, so that's cool. Here's the timeline.
All right.
Can I just show the? Does he have like a zoomed out version of it? No, I will just have to go back in his live streams. Okay, of course it's not. Fixing the VShojo timeline. Okay, yeah. So if you look at this, I know the program he is using. It's called Kumu, and I quite like it. So he's like making a timeline, and the empty spheres is just the stuff he added and just adds pictures to. But this is how he made a timeline. And even though I'm taking notes on his structure, I do want to do it differently, and I wanted to do it completely from scratch with my own notes. So even though I was watching this because I just wanted to know his point of view, and Merryweather even just came in the chat to like help us with a what we thought was a plot hole, but wasn't. Until he cleared it up. It wasn't really clear in the video, so that's why. So I'll just make it from scratch in this way, based on my own notes. And like, yeah. So I'm taking a lot of inspiration from this man, but still will do it in my own way. So I'm not taking away too much from him. And he is a lot more better at like lore in a nutshell than I am, because he can just churn them out. He already has done them all for XLA. Like, look, he's done them for the entirety of XLA already. And I've done none. To be fair, I've not made any since I made one for the Fox. But they're doing well on TikTok, by the way. Oh, Jesus Christ, this video is already 100k views. I've started to realize the simpler the thumbnail, the more views for Iron Mouse. Like easy 200k views. You know the compilation for it? Yeah, that too. But that's he did all six separate as shorts. Then made a compilation. And then he included also in the compilation for the entire of Nichi-Sanji. But yeah, this look. This one is a little more complicated, requires a little bit more context. Probably because Uki is in it. 82k. Shoto, okay, similar. But then super simple. One laugh is $5. Just distressed mouse and a screenshot. 100k. Same here, by the way. It's I make shit like this. Where I just make her look peek behind the corner. Where I make her peek behind the corner, around the corner, with a ghost in the fucking bath. Cost me so long to make. It's just 52k. Because it's too extra to work. But that's fine. Yeah, my featureable lore shorts, aside from Merryweather's one, that one did really well for some reason. These barely did anything. But if you go to TikTok, there they actually went well. And all, like, some time after uploading it. Like, oh, Merryweather's got another boost. This was like 14k the other day. Now it's 18k. These are my best performing TikToks. Like, I have other TikToks. This one is 2k, 2k, 1k. Others are like in a few hundred. And then this one is 18k and this one is now 13k. And they blew up separately from each other. And I don't think Cinder's one will blow up like that. Because she isn't like very present on TikTok. But like Merryweather is popular. And the tags I used are popular. And Fox Akuma is obviously popular too. So I know there's an audience for these things on TikTok at least. So that's good. Eating bean boosted meme? Oh yeah. The sound on? Yeah. There was no flavor until the whole thing became sticky in my mouth, and then something came up and I felt something come from very deep down in my stomach. And I don't even know whether the taste was bad or not. My body just said... I don't know why it got cut off there. There was no flavor. Because I know I cut it off properly as a video. It just cut off on TikTok. It just cut off the last second for no reason. Those are good to know, that if I upload something to TikTok, I might need to add another second to it. Just empty second. But yeah, my TikTok is not that interesting. Saya featureable lore in a short one. I think I will focus more on reacting to featureable lore for the time being. And posting some clips from videos as shorts. And then resume what I did. Because right now, I need watch time. I need watch time and I need subscribers. But I need the watch time more than I need the subscribers. Because I am only on 1/4 of the watch time. But I'm over halfway to subscribers. So shorts are not very lucrative for me at the moment. So I need to do easy shorts as I can just add it in an hour. Make several off. Because the featureable lore ones, they take me like 30 minutes to an hour to write. And then I have to record for like half an hour. If the recording goes badly. Like sometimes I won't take Jake them. Because usually during recording I realize how some issues in the writing. And then I actually have to edit. And that's like finding clips that match what is being said. But also I have to find a new clip for every other sentence. That takes time. And especially if it's not a Twitch streamer, I need to go over YouTube clips. And I can't use all YouTube clips. Even though I can download them. But I can't really use them all because there's a lot of editing involved. A lot of God damn it. Yeah, subtitles and such. How many indie feature lores have you reacted to? Like in direct reaction indie? None yet. But I want to do more. I want to do like to take an entire stream and just react to as much feature lore as I can. Like ideally, next stream I will just react to all the other Fishoujo lore videos that I haven't reacted to. Then I have that recorded because I can just add an outro and intro in post. But then I just have it recorded. That's like 90% of the work because that just takes time. And then react to Niji Sanchi lore. And then alternate that with indie lore. Does that make sense? Because currently my content plan is trying to get one Fishoujo lore reaction per week for the time being. So hopefully by the time that runs out, or by the time the next one is out, I'm up to speed. And then for a second upload in the week, I can start doing other featureable lore. And for Niji Sanji, I will just do it just like with XLA, per wave. Because they're far shorter. And I do want, like, I do want to get more videos, but I also want to do long videos. Because longer videos get amazing watch time. Because, for example, even if like you have like a 10-minute video, you have a 30-minute video. Even if the average watch time is about the same, because there's more video of the 30-minute one, you'll have more watch time because people can watch more of the same video in one watch. Like you can get easier watch time from a longer video if the retention is okay. Because there's a large portion of viewers that, if the video was longer, they would still continue watching. So I figured out that I'm actually doing myself a disservice by uploading something under 10 minutes. Even under 15 minutes. Because people will still keep watching, but if the video ends before they decide to click away, I'm just gonna miss watch time. Why am I still on this screen? So, yeah. That's also something I want to add to the Discord. Let me do that right away so I don't forget. Let's see. Create category. Content. Ideas? Is that what it's all called? Content ideas. Create category. Content submissions. Missions. Let's make it that. Why did it scurry to? Here we go. Do I put it here? I'll just put it there. Then I can just move this there, this there, this there. And just make it like this. Feature lore. I can't fucking type. Sorry, I'm just very... Yeah, let's do this. And pin. It like this. I just made a new, what do you call it? Category in my Discord. I will probably move it around a little bit. With all things that you can submit stuff for. And it used to be in the top category because it was usually 1 or 2 channels, so it was on top. But now there are more, and there are like 4 now, and I'm probably like a 5th. Yeah, I will make another for the Tyrone Suggestions one. That one won't be a channel where you openly post in. It will just be a channel with one message where you can't type in, but just a link to where you need to submit it to. But then it's all together. So that's, let me just pull this up. Was there something else I wanted to do? Well, if I figure it out, I will just make it. Also, nice react. Who did that? It's a video. Ping pong. Yeah. That's funny. It's 5:45. My mom is home in 30 minutes, I guess. I think this is a good place to end. I want to know if anyone saw what I posted in Mudan's self-promo channel. And if anyone gets the joke. What the fuck, Lofi? Pro tip, don't eat gummy worms in the shower. What? Hands get sticky, and then you get sour power in your eyes, and then you cry, and then you eat more gummy worms, and then they taste like soap, and the cycle repeats. I will just add that to my food crimes. What the fuck, Lopi? You don't know Lopi? Lopi is a chaos bunny. Lopi is really cute. And she streams on YouTube now because she has how many fucking subs now? She randomly started blowing up out of fucking nowhere. Yeah, she has 300k subs. Walmart Mudan, yeah. So for a while, people legit were mistaking me for Mudan. So they came into my streams expecting Mudan. Then I started talking, they realized, oh wait, that's not the same person. And I was like so confused. I literally had a meme where it just said, it has been 0 days since someone mistakenly mistook me for Mudan. We have Mudan at home. Yeah. So and everyone was complaining about Mudan not streaming today. So I was like, okay, I'll just make a joke. But now I have my hair a bit different. So Mifu said you look like Mudan. Just don't see it at all. I think previously I had like a similar haircut, somewhat similar to Mudan. Like, it was also like to the side. And then I decided to like cut it shorter. And even though he cut it shorter too, the distinction became bigger. I think because we have a similar color hair. Both like roundish glasses. And white. that we look somewhat similar. Hi Lexi, thank you for the hydrate. But now we both, he cut his hair short, I did it too, and when we both had it short, the distinction became like bigger. And now I have my hair like this, and the distinction is almost not there. You don't look like Mudan. What the fuck, Ezzy? People have been mistaking me for Mudan. Unironically, I started to see what they were coming from, and I tried to change it. I was promised Mudan. This is a scam. Yeah, people unironically mistook me for Mudan. Came into my stream, said I was browsing. I thought you were Mudan, so I clicked. And when they come in, it's obvious that I'm not Mudan because I have a very different voice. I have a very different accent. I mean, they even mistook Maki for Mudan. Okay, but that's even worse. To be fair, most blonde white women do look very similar. Like, how did... Okay, so mistaking me for Mudan. We have similar hair color. We're both white. And both, like, roundish glasses. So if you aren't overly familiar with either of us, I don't blame it. But with Maki? That's like a whole different race. I think the similarities stop at very white. Your glasses definitely don't help. I once posted a picture of, like, I was sitting bent over and my cat was sitting on my back shoulders. And I was like, took a picture and shared it and was like, help. And then several people that are Mudan regulars thought that I just sent a random picture of Mudan. They knew me. They watched my streams. They've watched Mudan streams for a longer period of time. They saw that I posted it, and they still thought I posted a picture of Mudan. I was like, how the fuck? And I used to confuse Point Crow and Small N. I have no idea how either of them look. I'm very generic looking, so sometimes I got approached by someone who thinks I was their friend. Coincidentally, they always ask about my mother's maiden name, the street I grew up in, and stuff like that. Larkin... Yeah, man. I guess you guys don't notice similarities because you've known both of them for so long. Yeah, and like... We do have very big distinctions, but still. You just need an IRL picture of you and him next to each other. It's so sad because I met him really quickly on TwitchCon. But it was like the end of the day. I was feeling very sick. I needed to go home. So I met him very briefly with the intention that we both would be there the next day. I couldn't leave the house the next day. So I didn't even think of a picture because I was feeling like shit. But also I was like, oh, I will just see them tomorrow and then I can take a proper picture with them. Never happened. So, sad. But if I have to say, IRL, he looks even less like me. Easy peasy, just go text. What the fuck? So truth be told, I did get approached by a guy who thought I was someone else. I was super awkward and I was died of anxiety. I had someone approach me once that I thought that was happening with. But he actually knew me. Which made it worse because I had no fucking clue who he was. We did go to the same school. I did see him a few times after. Luckily, we didn't have classes at the same time. It was a small school. Like, I think at that point in time, like 50 to 60 people. But it was like it wasn't a full-time school. So we didn't have classes at the same times on the same days. But that was so weird. He just approached me. And I thought he might be someone else because he looked very similar to them. But then I realized, no, that's not them because I have seen the person in X amount of years. I know they have changed towards a different direction. But they look like how I remembered that person from several years ago. So I was very anxious because I absolutely did not want to run into that person. And then he came towards me. So I just died inside, thinking, wait, am I wrong? Was it the person I was thinking it? I was so confident it was not. And then they approached me. It was like, hey, you were so-and-so, right? And like, yeah? oh, I'm so and so. We go to the same school, and then he pointed because the school was like right behind the train station. I was like, I would just wanted to say in his face, like, I have never seen you ever before in my life. I have no fucking clue who you are. You might just be lying, and I wouldn't know. Still thing of time and money though, cause traveling somewhere means paying for the ticket there and the hotel you're staying at and whatnot. Wait. I mean, I always thought it was easy for Europeans to visit European countries. Europe is big. What the fuck? It's easy because you don't need visas and whatever to just cross the border. I can just, if I want to, I can just get into my car, drive all the way to Estonia, no problem. But Estonia is literally on the other side of the continent. Mudan looks like Hartviken. Yeah, sort of. They look like they could be brothers, but not twins. Map of Europe. That's the last thing I'm doing because I really need to get off. My throat starts hurting. So, can I just make this bigger? Open image and tab. So, the Netherlands is here. Estonia is over here. So if I wanted to go to Estonia, it's all the way over fucking here. It's on the other side of the continent. You the UK? God damn it. There aren't like, from where I live, I think the farthest I could go is like Greece. Within Europe. Yeah. I think it's Greece. Yeah, or if you call it Turkey. Maybe like the European side of Turkey. It's like the farthest I could go. Estonia is not that much closer by. Portugal? Portugal? No, Portugal's closer by than Greece, I believe. At least 100 kilometers. Oh, God damn it. Americans took the entire North America continent and drive from one end to the other for shits and giggles. But to be fair, in most of America, there's absolutely fucking nothing. So there is just one giant straight road, like hundreds of kilometers or hundreds of miles or however you want to call it. It's just a straight road. Do you think there's a straight road anywhere here? London is cheaper because they have small airports like Luton and Stansted outside the city. Oh yeah, London is pretty cheap to go to. Come to me, Ezzy. Fucking hell. People want me to go to Paris for TwitchCon next year, and I'm already like fucking shitting my pants. And Paris is like, I can go to Paris with the train. Straight roads are bad infrastructure design. We don't do that here. There's like one straight road. It's like, it's called Route du Soleil. It's like the way to the sun or something, and it goes straight or semi-straight through Belgium and France. I don't know how far it goes, but you can go down pretty far with just that road. If you get stuck on there or you miss your turn, you're fucked. So that's like the only big main road we really have. Like for the rest is like a spider web. I thought Germany was full of autobahns and all. Yeah, but have you seen how small Germany is in compared to like the entirety of fucking Europe? If I would go through Germany for a road trip to Estonia, yes, if I had like, even if it was like straight, then would still go. So yes, I would go easy to Germany, but then I'm still not fucking there. If we are playing a road trip, I can drive, and I need someone to help me pay for my ticket to Europe. I'm not playing a road trip. I'm just telling you that it's a bad idea. It's not that easy. So even if Germany had like an autobahn that went straight through here, I would still have to deal with whatever the fuck is going on here. You only need 2 people to drive for 12 hours each. Dude, I am like exhausted after 1.5 hours. Like I went to TwitchCon and I'm surprised I managed to go 1.5 hours there, be there the entire day and still be able to go home. Okay, I can drive 20 hours. No, we're not doing this. I'm legally broke and I can't drive. How are you legally broke? Germany is easy to navigate. Poland is insane. Yeah, but content... What? We can film it all. I don't even think I have enough budget to, like, pay for the gas all the way over there. Let alone getting cameras and SD cards to film it all. I drove across Europe to meet my boss. Oh my god. I remember one day my little brother was fed up that I told him to be like, quiet to some degree because I was working. He was like, you should just go to the office. You shouldn't work at home. You should just go to the office. Okay, sure, I'll just go to Estonia and work in Mudan's living room. What office? What? I don't have a license. Am I the only one? We even have a title? Oh my god. Am I the only one that can drive here? Aside from dreaming? Even your brother on this? Yeah. Oh my god. Then Essie can warn us when I move on streams. Oh my god. But you do realize, if I'm permanently working every day in his living room, that you will have no more streams of me, right? My brother drove to Norway, found out the hard way how EVs perform in the cold. What are EVs? I might go to Paris for emotional support, depending on the TwitchCon dates. I'm nervous for Paris. I don't like Paris. Like, I legit don't like Paris. Electric vehicles? Ah, makes sense, makes sense. Like, literally, I told my mom, like, why I wouldn't go to Paris for TwitchCon. And I was like, okay, I'm first of all not going alone. I will 100% need to meet up with people right there. But also, I don't feel safe in fucking Paris. And she's like, Paris is not that bad. I'm like, Paris is fucking dangerous. If you're a man, it might be somewhat okay, but like, I'm not. Even if that was my intention of being, people will not see me as a man. I am literally, I think I feel safer walking on my own in like the back alleys of fucking London than being on my own in Paris. And she's like, oh, it will be fine. 5 minutes later on the radio, they were talking about a fucking shooting in Paris. I'm like, does that prove it to you? I hate Paris too, but I love the people at PremierCon so much that I have to just go. I can protect you. I'm strong. You guys are so sweet, but like my anxiety, oh my god. Yeah, I don't like the Paris part, only going there for the people. I also don't understand why. Like, Paris is not really equipped to randomly hold an influx of like so many thousand people just in the middle of the fucking city out of nowhere. Paris is not made for conventions. If it was Germany, I would have just driven there. Never been to Paris. I've been there once. It stank. It was so busy. We just needed to go to the toilet somewhere, so we just asked at a bar, like the most friendly bar. And we legit thought when he pointed downstairs that he wanted us to go in his basement so he could murder us. So like, bruh, I work in my boss's basement now. Mudan doesn't have a basement. He lives in an apartment. You guys not paid attention? There are rats. I think you won't like Toronto then. I think I might be better off in Toronto than in fucking Paris. Paris is a nightmare. Like, we drove around and through Paris once because we just needed to get past that for our holiday. And like an hour of that travel time was just factories. Really weirdly stacked houses. That I just felt sorry for everyone that lived there. It stank even in the car. It was factory smoke, even far away from the actual factories. And then when we and then we actually started seeing proper houses. It was just weird. It felt so uncomfortable. I'm like, why do people romanticize Paris? Truth be told, I've not been at the most touristy parts, but I just drove through Paris and I was like, I never want to come back here again. But the way you're describing Paris sounds like Toronto to me. Random shootings, random stinkiness, too many people. I think Canada is a lot better than fucking Paris, man. That's why Paris syndrome is the thing. I think Amsterdam syndrome is just as bad. I like Amsterdam. It's a fucking nightmare over there. It's so busy. I was in Amsterdam once during the pandemic. And like it was almost eerie how little people were there. This was like when it was already like started to be what safer to be around, but there were like no tourists whatsoever. And especially because up until recently there were no Chinese tourists, and those were like everywhere usually. So there was almost no one. The streets are usually packed to the brim. There was no one. And I felt uncomfortable. I felt like I no-clipped out of the actual world or something. Hoi, kom eraan. Huh? Ja, ik sluit even af. My mom's home, so I just have to end really quickly. But like, that was eerie. I hate it. I'm sorry I was yelling, by the way. Because if I don't reply quickly enough, my mom starts yelling more. She wants me to come down and make pizza. Come to Toronto then, I'll show you around and we can have fun. I do plan on getting my... Was it so bad? I talked away from the microphone and I have a limiter on. Was it so bad? I'm sorry. My dream is to go to Amsterdam and not catch rain. It doesn't even rain that often. But Europe is pretty fun. The Netherlands is also pretty fun. It's nothing too special. I legally lost my hearing. See you in court. Just Jesus Christ. I'm yelling half the time. I'm like talking at a high volume. Why are you even streaming? Damn it. Been to Amsterdam like 4 times. It's always rained. It was summer too. Oh, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. The license to complain has been revoked. I didn't even do anything. But yeah, my mom's home, so I need to actually like end now. Let's see who to raid. Hope you guys had a good stream, by the way. I hope to be on like later this weekend or Monday or whatever. I want to like average around 2 streams every 7 days. Let's see. Usagi is live. Good stream, good vibes. I'm glad, guys. I'm happy that I am like back, so that's good. Raid Royal Geeks. Going to, oh my god, she's a chaotic bunny VTuber. Bunny, water bunny goddess, Usagi Misano, and currently she is hanging on the top of her screen for God knows what reason, playing Overwatch with... Oh, is it Katie Cat? That's good. That's great. Yo, Usagi streaming, yes! So, I will be going really quickly after the raid. I will inform you about more stuff in the Discord. Just, yeah. It's the best way for updates, honestly. I update a lot bit too much maybe, but it's fine. I love you guys. It's been really fun. And yeah, see you guys in the next stream. Bye.